I'm muted. Hey, Mr. Red. Yes, hell has come back for me. Okay.
Insect. Cease your meddling. My experiment.
Oh, Jesus! I didn't even get to hear the rest of her comment there. She's a little mad at me, I think. Damn it, Mr. Red. How dare you? You could have had the most perfect of corned beef hash. Instead, you merely had an acceptable corned beef hash. For shame. Hey, sorry about starting late, by the way. I was talking about the Trek rewrite. Awesome. Awesome. But, then I had someone argue that I was stupid, and so I had to respond to that, and then I gave up on responding to that. And the end. So that's why I'm late. You can blame Django. Okay. So, are you... Let's see what happens here. The last time when we went to an elevator...
Elevator disabled. Elevator disabled. Biohazard emergency.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Pika? Like 3 months ago? I even did a lore week talking about how terrible it was. I'm sorry, that's not news. Okay, so last time I went to the teleporter, and that gave me the prompt of what to do next. I can't help but notice that's not happening here. I also can't go to the 7th floor from this elevator. So let's see if the other one goes up to 7. I know I'm going to 7 because I have a walkthrough that's been occasionally correct. Nope. How the hell do I get to floor 7? Is buying Active Blizzard. Let's be very clear about this. They have not yet bought. Even by their own positive estimates, they won't be done with this stuff until about June of next year. That is over a year from now. Thank you for helping me to take a drink. I think so, Zetzler. Like, I hit the switch and then immediately died while Shodan was yelling at me. So maybe Shodan told me what to do next? I can double check. Like I said, their most optimistic, that's what it is. Their most optimistic projection is June 23. Honestly, I don't even buy that personally. These things take kind of a while.
Jettison already enabled. Jettison already enabled.
It makes perfect sense, Trihexia. That's what I would do. Yeah, me neither, Pika. Waste of everything. Give me actual Kingdom Hearts, I will buy the crap out of a real good Kingdom Hearts port on the Switch, and I will. But that's not what you're offering. You're offering me garbage. The beta lobby? What? But I already launched it. Yeah, no, I mean, cheap is a relative term, but yes, Trax, yeah. Oops. Like, I jettisoned it. It's gone. It's, here, hang on. I've hit each one. Oh my god, this section deserves 2 negatives! So, hold on.
Insect. Cease your meddling. My experiment must continue.
You know what? I'm not joking. Screw this part of the game. This is awful. I'm trying to hold back because this is a beloved classic, and I need to not do that. Ever. For any game. I'm not going to hold back for FF6. I'm not going to hold back for System Shock. This sucks. This is awful. Like, I was getting to the point where I was starting to enjoy the game a little bit until this freaking quest, which I've been doing for the last 6 hours. Sorry. Just, wow. All right, so, okay, thankfully, I have just done this, so I actually have a pretty decent memory of where the actual places are. So let's go eject all of them. Let's go, no, we don't have to do Gamma, but we do have to do Alpha. It's gonna be this way. That's not, nope, Alpha is not this way. Let's go do Beta. Now we have to do Beta. Why do... Please explain to me why we only have to eject Beta. What aspects of the game was I beginning to enjoy? So, I've jotted it down as a potential positive. There's a weirdly consistent logic to the layout and design of the levels themselves. One of the things I've noticed, and this, make of this what you will, that's a fair point, that's there. One of the things I've noticed is that I don't really get lost or turned around in this game. The corridors have different features and different stylings to them, and I can generally tell where I'm going pretty consistently. And it also... Yeah, exactly, Jesse Ward. It also... I mean, granted, it has the map. This is not exactly a good map. It's not getting a positive. But the point is, between the map and the layout, you can kind of feel that actual thought and actual work was put into the level design, which is kind of critical for a game of this nature. And the positionings of where the res spots are, where the energy nodes are, where the heal nodes are, all of that stuff. Again, obvious thought has been put into that. Actual design has been... Let me put this in blunt terms, and this is not a joke. This game's level design has more thought and design put into it than the Resident Evil 3 remake. And I mean that. Of course, now I'm turned around because after I give that whole speech, I want to go this way, I think? Yes.
If I have to release my infected...
Oh! Well, I got 2 of them. Yeah, it was designed by people who know how to make a dungeon crawler. That's actually a fairly good way to do that. Or a good way to put that, excuse me. And it really is, in many ways, a dungeon crawler. It's a dungeon crawler mixed with a survival sim. Accord. And yeah, I know. Small praise. Yeah, sure, Retu, go for it. But I stand by it. You can feel the level design. You can tell, especially if you've started playing it for a bit. And you've gone through and it's like, oh, okay. Here, what do you link? I want to look at this too. Oh, yeah. This is what you were talking about last time. Yeah, no, it's kind of cool. And of course, we're on floor 6, that gigantic floor in the middle. Which, yeah, no, that tracks. We're about to go up to floor 7. Engineering, that should be fun. Ultima Underworld? Well, it's not the worst game I've ever played.
Rogue Jetson.
I've also never played it. See you in System Shock 2. I'm not joking. We just caused System Shock 2 right there. That's the pod that spawns the many. It's not even a spoiler. So screw you. Anyways. Well, we're going to spend probably about 5 or so weeks on it, Don Crow. I can't tell you the whole plan because that would take a while. I'm actually still currently doing some of the prep work for the FF14 run. To put it into perspective, I am not done with the prep work for the FF14 run. I'm hoping to get it done in time. As I've already said on Lore Week, though, if we get to the point where I am not done and it's time to start playing FF14, I'm just going to start doing the prep work on camera. I have no idea, Plutonia. Really, I don't. Okay, so we have a new email. Just going to be over here. No? We don't have a new email. Not to the same extent. Look, I love FF14, but there it is! There was just a delay. I love FF14, and I'm looking forward to the block, but let's be clear, FF14 isn't even half the size of WoW. The only reason FF14 is going to take that long is because the cutscenes are nice and long. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should probably mention, after some very considerate and careful thought, I will not be voice acting all of the text in the FF14 run, because I am not insane. Now I know what you're thinking. Lore, you voiced all the text in WoW. Yeah, I did. That hurt a little bit, but I managed it. But I also managed it because the ratio of gameplay to text is pretty balanced in WoW. For good and for bad. The ratio of text to gameplay in FF14 is slanted by about an 80% slant towards the text side. So an absolutely onerous amount of the stream would just be me reading. Now, in addition to that, well, my throat is certainly doing better than it was when it was, filled with lesions. The fact of the matter is I know exactly what it's like to do a stream of me just reading, because I did that for the Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm never doing that again. So, yeah, it's the Disco Elysium problem. Yeah, it's just, there's just so much text, and so much. I will try to summarize. I'll try to get across ideas, of course, so you can, kind of play along with me and get it. I will probably actually read out specific things that are relevant, like the Alliance raids and the normal raids, because those are plot relevant. But, like, the other 60% of it, no, we can summarize that. I don't have a cybernetic throat yet. It's another thing I would get if I had cybernetics. I hope you do join us, Blue Felix. It's... FF14 is a flawed game, and I'll never say otherwise, but there's a reason it's caught me as well as it is, so... Hopefully we'll see you for that, and we'll see what we think of it. Anyways, email!
Hacker, this is Rebecca. We've got a new situation here. A few seconds ago we caught a surge of activity on Citadel Station. Our best guess is that Shodan is preparing to download itself into Earth's comnet. You'll have to take Plastique on the storage level and use it to knock out the 4 antenna relays on the engineering level. Don't try to...
You know, you are by far the most bothersome human being I have found on this station.
Well, thank you.
But don't bother with the antennas. You can't stop me there.
It's hopeless, and we both know it.
Hell, I've been trying to get my sister to play FF14. My niece has already shown interest in it, although we're not letting her. That's like a joint decision of my sister and myself. I haven't played Endwalker yet, USN Corp. By the way, no Endwalker spoilers, please. I have managed to be, like, nearly universally spoiler-free on Endwalker. So... I mean, it's weird, Muad'Dib. I'm going the wrong way. I don't know what else to say about it. So why do you think that would be hostile, Blue Alex? Like, if you're trying to find out the game and see what you think of it, go for it. I will go ahead and admit that I'm not going to try and hold back the stream to allow people to keep pace, because I'll be playing, 10 hours a day, and I'm pretty sure most people can't keep up with that. But, we have a pretty decent crew of people in the guild who are more than happy to help people with dungeons and runs, all sorts of cool stuff like that. Gil if you need it, equipment if you need it, you get it. Okay, so that says to go to floor 3. My walkthrough does not say to go to floor 3. Now, my walkthrough has been, on occasion, wrong. I think it wants me to go to floor 3 to get the plastiques, which I actually bothered to get earlier so I wouldn't have to backtrack. So yeah, I got them right there. No, Mr. Red will help. He was helped too. How hard it'll be to keep the pace? Okay. So, I will absolutely outpace you because of the aforementioned 10-hour thing. However, I will say that I will be bothering to do everything because it's a review, right? So if you just focus on like the main content, MSQ, and excuse me, main story quest, and like, class quests, you'll actually probably be able to keep pace pretty reasonably. But I don't know your daily playing time, so you get the idea. But yeah, I will be doing everything. I will be doing all the crafter quests. I'll be doing all the side quests, all the main quests. I'll be showing all 3 starter zones, obviously. I will be doing all the normal raids, all the Alliance raids, all the trials. I will be showing off some of the daily content. I will be rolling 2 new characters to do the new player experience USN Corp. The third, that is to say my main, we'll then do a New Game Plus, and then we'll continue from there. That's the format. So we're going to do new character and, can't think of anybody, not Windhurst, the forest area. Then we'll do a new character and Limsa Liminsa, and then we'll do my character who did Ul'dah, and we'll New Game Plus through Ul'dah and forwards. How do we get to floor 7? I have not seen an elevator that goes to 7 yet. But, actually, you know what? I think I have. Gridania, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, FF14, this is kind of funny. FF14 has been very funded. I'm not saying that to, like, make anyone jealous or anything. I'm just saying the reason is because it is such a colossally huge run. But it is actually funded. Like, I'm not cheating on the funding of that one. People have actually put forth the money necessary to do the whole run. So it's either going to be in maintenance or here. So let's check here first. Nope. All right, let's try maintenance. Let's grab a safety save. And try maintenance. Oh, right! I remember the elevator in Diego's office, because, like, I couldn't use it last time. It was like, you can't use this. There's a biological contamination. I actually forgot about that, so that's on me. That's on me. But yes, allow me to go ahead and quietly say that FF14 is extremely low intensity. I say that specifically that way. I know that sounds like a weird way to phrase this, but I put it that way because FF14 is very much play at your own pace. It is kind of designed to be that way. It's also an extremely solo-friendly game. Actually, too solo-friendly. It's one of the negatives I gave the game. Whoa! Yeah, exactly, USN Corp. There is a... Don't mistake this. There is a hard mode. There is hard content. Blah, blah, blah. But the game is extraordinarily... You know... My sister could play it, and she's not a hardcore gamer. My niece could play it. That's actually probably a better way to put that. She's not going to, because that's not happening, like I said. But, hang on. So let's get a danger save, and then let's run. Yeah, okay. There's another one. Oh, geez, he's up top. Yep, nope, we're dead. And we're actually dead. Okay. And he's... Ooh, okay. Hang on. Where's my frickin' assault rifle? There it is. Oh, geez, there's a lot of them. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Hang on, so let's get the assault rifle ready here. No, so my niece has not yet learned, speaking from her, you know when we had to learn self-control? I'm sure most of you do know what I'm talking about, you know, when you learn not to eat nothing but gummy bears for dinner, or when you learn not to play video games for 8 hours at a time, or whatever. You get the idea, right? When we had to learn that. My niece isn't there yet. And FF14 is a very large, very engrossing MMO. And Sis and I have actually had very long conversations about when we'll allow her to play those kind of engrossing games. Because she needs to learn that kind of self-discipline. Because, duh, basically. I actually learned that very young, but only because I actually had chores and duties to take care of around the house, since that was my job. That's not bragging. That's just... I kind of got jump-started on that one a bit. No, you're supposed to play 10 hours a day, Muad'Dib. Duh, obviously. Okay, so we're going to get a oh crap save. And let's do this. I'll read my email in a second. Okay, 2 shots does it. There are a lot of enemies here. Wow. Okay, let's get rid of that. Uh-oh, I need to load. Penetrator, yep, that should be anti-robot rounds. Perfect. Is that everything? I lost my map. Get my frickin' map back. There we go. Okay. Let's go to my free weapon. Whoops. Missed with my free weapon. I agree with that, Blow Up Alex, honestly. One of the things we've been doing is we've been introducing her to the idea of time management in regards to how much time she's allowed to play video games, period. Not because, and I know I'm saying this wrong, the point is not to limit her video game time. The point is to teach her how to use her video game time, if that tracks. So when I come over, you know, we hang out, and I help my sister with stuff, and I clean around the house, and I do yard work and all that fun stuff. And then towards the end of the day, she knows we have about an hour to just sit and play whatever. And she can pick, but the idea is for her to pick something that she's in the mood for, that she's going to enjoy, that she can maximize her enjoyment on, and then actually properly use that hour rather than just, you know, idly playing or whatever. And that's kind of our first step in that whole process. Right now, she and I are playing Stardew Valley, actually. It is extraordinarily fun to play Stardew Valley with my niece. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. But anyways. Okay, so. Email. I got an email.
Idiot. I will shortly complete the process of downloading my magnificent psyche
Into Earth's computer
networks. Then I will be content to leave you as new master of this doomed space station. Goodbye, irritant. We shall not meet again.
Go ahead, Hazardous. Well, the good news is she has someone she's playing with who knows Stardew Valley well enough to not have to look stuff up. I have co-opted through Stardew Valley like 4 times. What are my impressions of Kirby in the Forgotten Land? It looks good. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. So I'm here. Listen, Mr. Rich, she is just so amazing, you cannot begin to comprehend her magnificence, alright? So the Empire would probably send in something capable of wiping out planets in order to erase them from existence, Gunga. Because that is, what you just described, is a locust. Now, you described a massive, colossal, moon-sized locust, but you see the problem there. You have just described something horrifically, nightmarishly devastating to the rest of galactic society and life in general. So. I mean, most Kirby games are co-op. That's been true since at least the SNES. Favorite hive mind, other than the Borg, because that's cheap and easy. It's the Borg, but if I had to pick something, well, I don't even know what that thing is. If I had to pick something other than the Borg, do we kill it? I'd probably go with the Swarm. It's gonna be a fun, intense level, isn't it? Let's get our assault rifle back out here. No, I kind of like the idea better, Zach Taft, that we just kind of pick whoever and end up yelling and fighting over it. Play fighting, obviously. We haven't had a real fight. It's been a long time. It's in the years range. I'd have to think about it. Well, I believe you, Hazardous. In fact, I mean, I'm one to go with. Some of my D&D players will tell you I literally am a better GM when I'm playing WoW. That's a thing that's happened. Okay, hang on. So let's do this. Unload. Reload. Oh, we do not have a lot of penetrator ammo. That's not good, because we have a lot of death dooms on this. Let's try railing for a bit. Oh, absolutely, Zacto. Yes, she absolutely... No, she doesn't think I'm too ambitious. It's more like she thinks I am extremely ambitious. And she's right. My sister has gone on record saying that I am the most ambitious person she knows in real life. And, that's true. I am extraordinarily ambitious. I probably said that I am too ambitious, and that's true. After all, the list of things I want to do is lengthy and involved. And I do want to do them. I'm not going to, like, change my mind on that point. Hell, I've already thought... So give you a bit of an idea. So right now I'm working on the LTTP Theater, right? I actually got some work done on it this morning. I already have the next 4 theaters planned out. Roughly, obviously. But, you know. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's get a safety save right here. Just right here. Okay. Let's get our gun ready. I need this. What's that? Is that a... I can't jump up there. Okay. It's an Enforcer Cyborg. Yeah, she's pulling out the big guns now. I don't know yet, Ross. I know exactly what that feels like, Blow of Alex. What I've been doing, I don't know if you've looked at the sheet lately, Ross, but as I'm going through, I am kind of deciding who has what role and where. So, for example, if I just gave every single individual guard a separate role, there'd be something like 40 of them. So what I'm doing is I'm deciding which guards are which, and then kind of connecting the threads. So there's like this recurrent story about Charlie and the issues they're going through. There's this one who's constantly trying to save the sanctuary and will end up actually attacking it in the end. You know, little mini arcs as you go throughout the game. And so connecting those determines how many roles I have, which is why I'm not 100% sure how many roles I will have once I get there. Or rather, until I get there. I also know that in several of the boss's cases, multiple voices are for the boss. In fact, several of the bosses have multiple voices. Good point, Blow of Alex. One of the bosses, Vitreous, actually has 9 separate voice actors who will all be speaking at the same time. So what do I think about Pokemon Legends Arceus? So, okay. Recently we saw a video that talked about the actual combat system. And it's the... We're dead. It's the first video that's actually given me anything to think about or chew about, really. Because so far it's just been like, yeah, okay, it's Pokemon Arceus. Sure, whatever. It's whatever. But that video is effectively... tells us they're going to effectively use the Final Fantasy X combat system. To explain what I mean by that, it's full turn-based, but the turns can move. So you can push turns down or up. You know, Final Fantasy Tactics actually uses the exact same system. And it's a system I happen to enjoy with regards to implementing turn-based combat. And that actually sounds kind of cool, and will add another layer of tactics to Pokemon, which I'm usually in favor of. Let's go back to floor 6 here. And yeah, the fact that there's this whole system where you have to... Is there an enemy here? Because that would be really helpful. Thank you. Please kill me. Thank you. There we go. I believe you, Blue Wolf Alex. I honestly don't remember right now, which I'll just take on myself for being an idiot. But yeah, you get the idea. That kind of a system. It sounds cool. The fact that so much of it is centered around calming and taming Pokemon, not just battling or capturing them. There is obviously a capture thing. I love the idea of being able to fill out the Pokedex by doing things like just watching a Pokemon, or fighting one, or capturing one. I like the idea that as you gain more information, you slowly fill out... Where am I going? Fill out the list, and as you fill out the list, you get separate tangible rewards for doing it. Stuff like that. You know, I don't know what the options are, actually, Zactaf, so I'm not sure. Right. So this way. Right, now I remember Blue Flux. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm vaguely excited. Idly excited, I don't know what to call that. This is the worst walkthrough. I just want to read this out. This is so wonderful. Look at this. Okay, so Exit the elevator. Okay, I've exited the elevator. Cool. Turn right. Take a few steps. You'll see a hallway to the north. Go here. Turn left. You will see a door. I guess it means that door. Alright, hang on. If the antenna's behind this door, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, God. Out of penetrator rounds, but it was here. Holy crap. I'm just an idiot. God damn it. I hate being an idiot. Ugh. Oh. What can you do? I guess this is just going to be a straight-up destroy. I'm afraid I can't do it, USN Corp. I am too stupid. And we're dead. Cool. That's cool. That's what I wanted to happen. Let's do this. Really? Oh yeah, the plastique. Right. Of which I have 4. Hang on. Panel must be open. God damn it, game. Did it? No, it did not. There we go. Okay, plastique applied. Oh my god, this game. Put me to an early grave. Not enough energy. What? Okay. Hang on. There was apparently a timer involved. I honestly thought it was going to be one of those things where you just place all 4, and then, you know, you hit a button kind of a deal. Silly me. There it goes. Boom. Let's go heal. Yep, this way. Yeah. This. Oh, go with that. Anyways, I surrender. I will join the Overlord. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't, Gum, would you? Be honest, would you join the Borg? If they weren't evil. You gotta add that. It's kind of important. Thank you, Jesse Ward, as always. No one's taking you up on the offer yet. I still have it written down. Right here. But think about how much of your I can't even say it. Justified it is. That's just that to the previous one. I haven't jotted it down yet. There it is. Jesse Ward is trading. You have to put something towards justified. They put something towards, you know, whatever. I need energy. Hang on a sec. I don't remember where the energy is on this floor, but I do remember what is on 3. I mean, I've actually talked before about how if the Borg operated differently, they would probably get a lot of volunteers. And I mean that with sincerity. Now, I got plenty of people in the comments section of that particular VOD where I said that, saying, yeah, no, if it wasn't horrible, I'd go for it. Yaw. Yeah, but what kind of cake? Because, I mean, there's crap cake, is all I'm saying. Okay, we're refilled. Thank you, USN Corp, very much. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. You can absolutely say dealer's choice. That is totally a thing. Put it down here. We're good. It's the second game, Walker. Ironically, yeah, no kidding, Traxxia. Ironically, this game is probably a little bit better balanced than System Shock 2. Probably because System Shock 2 was experimenting a little more with RPG mechanics. Because, yeah. System Shock 2, we've talked about this before. In System Shock 2, you can, this is not a joke, pseudo softlock yourself before the game actually starts, in the intro, when you start selecting your initial stats. That is not a joke or exaggeration. It's probably one of the worst cases of game softlocking I have ever seen. Yeah, tell me about it. All right, today I'll be streaming this. Just beam out the thing, you know. I mean, I've said many times I will jump on cybernetics if it was safe and affordable and did what I needed it to do. You know, the cyberpunk thing, essentially. My nose itches. Well, like nose itch. Okay, we've stopped being the penguin. Okay, so we got the first antenna. Okay, so now... the elevator. Okay, fine. This is not the elevator. Elevator is this way. Yeah, safe, sane, consensual. It's a guiding principle for a reason. Alright, that's true, Kira White Noise. There's a couple of actual D&D RPGs in the era, too, that it was pretty easy to softlock, pseudo-softlock yourself with a build. Baldur's Gate, excuse me. No, Trihexia. At this point, I don't care anymore. Like, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I really don't. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna do the game or the people a disservice. I just don't believe in doing that. That's not how that works. You say that, Jesse Ward. You ever heard of the Cooperative? Okay, so left. And we're going to a bunch of enemies. Okay, that's descriptive. I'm gonna assume that's this way. Oh yeah! What the hell are those things? Just mutated cyborg, so she's cyberneticizing the mutants now. Horizon Forbidden West? I don't really have an opinion on it yet, especially since I don't have a PS5. It'll be nice to see where the series goes, but until it's actually out, shrug, you know. What would the first cybernetic augment I go for? I'd have to think about that. Because I want a few trillion. Okay, slight exaggeration, but I want a bunch. I want all the augmentations. Okay, so... what? Oh, there they are! Me too, Zetzler. It's kind of cool. Oh my god, this game. Come on. Up. Up the ladder. You can do it. You can do it! Yeah! Okay, we made it. Well, yeah, there's my legs, there's my spine, there's my nose, there's my eyes. I can't move. There we go. Did I accidentally turn on the ice skates? I am moving really weirdly right now. Okay, let's turn them on, just so we can acknowledge that we're turning them off. Like, my movement is just... it's still weird. What is going on with my movement? What the hell? Did I break my legs? Is that a thing in this game? Oh, I can get on the PS4? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still not in a hurry. The game is nowhere near funded. Like, not even a 5% funded. I think you're right. That's like, you see this, right? Like, it's kind of wobbling a bit, and occasionally it's just ignoring my inputs. It's really hard to explain. Like, it's just, ugh. Glug, glug, glug. Whatever, this is the room I'm supposed to be in. I need to go north. Somehow. How do I go north? I'm gonna just assume this is north. Oh yeah, no, Horizon Zero Dawn is horrifically, beautifully terrifying. It's one of the very few positives I've given, multiple positives even, just for a concept. Just for a straight-up concept. Because, oh my god, I'm not going to spoil it here. No unrelated spoilers, but yikes. It's one of the most terrifying things I've seen in fiction, and I mean that. In a good way. This is a star base. Starport. Orbital station. However you want to think of that. Ooh, that's, okay. So we're gonna save. There's a reload key? Is that Slayer? Would be my answer. Oh, yeah, we're dead. Okay. Oof, yeah, that. Instantaneous. Wow. Yep, okay. I do have that shield, and I've got more energy than health right now. So that's not a bad idea. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get in position. Actually, I do have one landmine. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Good idea. Oh, god damn it! One came down the corridor. Alright, where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? It's not this jackass. I killed him. Yeah, there you are. Oh yeah, I can't even see you. Oh, it's a big one, too. Jesus Christ. Alright. Okay. Jesus, okay. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Oh, jeez. Couldn't even switch in time. Alright, hang on. Okay, hang on. No, we're playing a normal Kiraway noise. It goes up from here. Okay. Oh my god, it didn't even hurt her. Shoot! Or don't. I didn't have shoot mode on. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Nope. Wow. Okay. Okay. Didn't see what I was doing. Let's roll that back on so we can see what we're doing. Motion sickness and headaches, specifically. Get out of my way! Oh my god, this thing is literally body blocking me. There we go, okay. Okay. I'm gonna pop a medi. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Pop a second save. I'm gonna charge! That late lightsaber is still my best weapon by far. It's just, you know, it's a melee weapon, so it's got some problems. Okay. Twitch does not want your money. I don't even want your money. Don't give me your money. Alright, so now let's drop the mine. They're not coming. Hey, I'm through here. Oh my god. I didn't even kill either of them. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Where are we at? What timeline is this? Okay, this is before we killed her. Okay, so we're gonna pop this. Loot her. Get some more anti-flesh things, which we don't actually want. What? What? Ah! Where the hell did you come from? Don't answer that question. Well, that sucked. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's a good line. Okay. Let's get a save in. Do something extremely stupid. Well, couldn't even get it off before we died. And we're dead. Hang on, is he? Yeah, okay. So I didn't realize there was a delay there, so we're gonna do this. Run. I don't know what the safe distance is on that thing. Oh my god, it didn't even kill them. Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. Yeah, I killed one. I can hear her die. Okay, so we know we killed one. Where's the other one, and how alive is she? Oh my god, there's 3. Okay, that's okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. We're just gonna do that. There we go. A little bit of as much of a corner shot as we can, given the circumstances. There's still one left alive, because of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Okay. They did. These are giving me slag clips. I'm not even sure what those are for, but whatever. Thank you, Mr. Red. As always, I'll pull that out of escrow. Give me a second. Gotcha, Zed. I wouldn't mind replacing the flechette. It's doing very little damage. It's neat, but not quite worth it. Okay, so that's going towards the Last Stand Legacy Collection. Exchange for Justified. Done. Okay. What the hell am I even doing up here? Right, let's go back to the guide. Scroll up. Right, I need a security card, which is this way. Whee. There's the security card. We're on level 7.
Yeah, listen. Personnel complains that there's no access to the lower core from Gamma Quad. Get someone to fix the door, or get him a rope ladder or something.
A rope ladder on a space station.
I'm the last one left here. Shodan's got control over everything except me. up the reactors, but I don't have the system's authorization code. Maybe I could get into an escape pod. Then again, no code. I've got to make it to the bridge, or I'm dead.
That was his corpse. I got that off of, if you missed that. 2 big reasons, Gum Gum. The one and most obvious is corruption, something that Palpatine actively encourages because Darkseid and stupidity. And the other is, let's be honest, it's easier, and on a galactic level especially, to, you know, have the local crime syndicate be something you're in bed with, rather than be something you're constantly fighting against. Lots of slag ammo here. So it looks like that's going to be the antenna up there. Looks like that's actually all I need up here. I needed the antenna, I needed the engineering card. Oh, it's so many, Trihexia. And it's about to be another one! That too, the Galactic Empire, multiple Galactic Empire installations, regularly recruited from the underworld. I know for a fact the ISB, for example, would pull from that semi-regularly. I mean, don't get mistake me, crime should be fought. But in a situation where you can't actually defeat crime, you should be thinking about what else you're going to do instead. Okay. Run! Two down. Yeah, some people think the key to fighting crime is to make the punishments extremely severe. I don't know if I agree with that, because historically speaking, that's literally never worked. So, you know. Yeah, now that we're here, and once again having the jaunty stuff here. Okay, so let's do this. Do this, do this, do this. Get the hell out of Dodge. I'm out. I'm done. Game's over. Peace. Okay, let's let's die. It's okay. This is actually deliberate death because that healed us. It will never stop amusing me that the quickest and most efficient way to heal in this game is to die under very, you know, specific circumstances. To die in the right way or in the right place. Whoops, wrong way. Doing that. Still haven't been to floor 5. Ooh, that's an interesting question, Ross. And a very, very complicated one that I probably don't have the authority to talk about right now. So let's instead completely ignore that issue like the plague. There we go. Issue ignored. Alright. So as I was telling Ross the other day, Voyager is one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my entire life. That's why people constantly... that's what people constantly tell me on the internet, is that I hate Voyager, because, you know... I mean, okay, let's walk this back for a second here. Let's be very clear. What the Federation considers punishment, we would consider a resort. Now, that's okay. I'm actually fine with that. I'm just pointing it out because we do need to keep in mind that the New Zealand penal colony is... The people on the New Zealand penal colony live better than I do in real life. And I don't just mean, like, because of the obvious tech. I mean, like, percentage-wise, equivalent for the times. You know? Now, I'm not necessarily against that, especially considering the type of prisoners that the Federation usually deals with, aka people who probably shouldn't go to, you know, the Gulag. You know, Tom Paris should not be in the Gulag. Let's just put it in those terminologies, shall we? So, what I'm trying to say is, we do have to keep in the reality of the fact that even if we were to prosecute the Maquis, all that's awaiting them is that. Anyways, so let's see here. I will say, I know this isn't polemic day, but I will say I tend, in a decent percentage of cases, I tend to lean more towards, rehabilitation than punishment. I'm not big on punishment. But then again, I don't understand revenge, so what the hell do I know? Sorry, I'm reading the walkthrough here. So we got to, Central... Okay, so this way, I think... I mean, exactly, Blow Up Alex. Like, if they had, real-life criminals in Star Trek, I'm not sure how they deal with that, because real-life criminals are... Okay, let me walk that back. There are a category of real-life criminals which are so messed up, I'm not even going to talk about it on camera. Because I don't feel like acknowledging that kind of crap exists, Yeah, look at Mr. Mudd. That's a Federation criminal. Oh no. Ooh, we're not even close to messing with that. Let's see what we just picked up.
I'm the Resistance now. Diego sold us out in the executive level dining room, and now I'm in the crawlway up in engineering trying to keep calm. Okay, the plan. I go up through level 8 to the bridge. If I don't get killed, I break into the computer room and slot the isolinear chipset. Zach says it gives me a shot at Showdown. Couple of times. Let's go.
Interesting. That's right, Carol White Noise. Tom Paris must pay for the crime of impersonating Nicholas Locarno. That did not hit as hard as I was hoping. Oh my gosh, that was 3 shots. Did that do anything? Nope! 4 shots. That took 4 shots of a railgun to bring that thing down. Yeah, no, one of the reasons that I've never agreed to do a stream or rumination of L.A. Noire is that covers some pretty realistic homicide... Who killed me? Pretty realistic homicide cases. And, no thank you, shoot. And that's just homicide. It gets worse from there. Okay, hang on. Did I... RimWorld's awesome. What are you talking about? I also played Doom. No problems there. Hang on. We need to double check to make sure that it's blown up. Yep, okay, so it's blown up in that timeline. That's oh crap. No, that's Danger. Here we go. So let's rebrand a little bit here. Let's rename Danger to Safe. Let's see what the lightsaber does against this thing. 2 hits instead of 4. This thing is stupid. That's the second time I've died to I don't know what. I need to figure out what else is in that room. Is my thing's on. Charge in. Ooh, didn't reach it in time. Okay, there's something else. Aha! I saw that. So let's do the danger save. No, I'm good just not having that in my life, Hazardous. There are certain things that we all have tolerances for, and honestly, that is not something I tolerate. So, doesn't exist. Moving on. Because they were paid to, or because they were curious about it, Mr. Red. That's about all I got. Alright, so. Let's get a danger save in here. What's funny is I was actually kind of looking forward to trying out this game for the first time. Foolish me. Then again, to be completely honest, I'm not sure System Shock 2 would review that well. I mean, I can tell you right now, 3 negatives, I will give System Shock 2 if we ever review it. And that's ignoring some of the other issues that game has. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this game, except, you know, with modern conveniences and tech. The ability to build yourself into a corner. Blow up, Alex. It is the worst example of building yourself into a corner I've ever seen in a video game. So it's a 3 negative category. I'm not sure, S.A. Ross. They're built by different teams, and they have their own things, but, yeah. Okay, so... This is so not helpful. Alright, it's gotta be this way. It's gotta be that way, specifically. So let's grab a save here. Yeah, there's the thing that I didn't get earlier. What's this? It's a gun. A scorpion, specifically. There's a Death Doom. Gotta have a Death Doom. Very important. But he's not showing up on my freaking radar. And we're dead. And we're dead. Okay, you know, I've talked before about how, you know, some games encourage Berserker gameplay. It's kind of funny how often rushing the enemy and meleeing them before they could shoot me to death has been working out in this game. I'm not sure if it's a good thing, a bad thing, or a whatever thing. It's definitely a thing. Alright, let's go grab the scorpion. Let's see what it is. Oops, whoops. Get over here. What the hell's a dermal patch? Real question. I don't think I have a dermal patch at the moment. Also, you keep saying you use medkits. Am I using them wrong? Because whenever I use them, I gain maybe 3 to 5 pips of health back. Slowly. And that's it. And that doesn't really seem what I would consider worthwhile, you know? Toss the flechette. Patches. Oh, right, the buffs. Yeah, no. No, I don't like using Berserk because it's wonky, and I don't like using Reflex because it's terrible, but you're right, both of them are, you know, good. I have been able to literally one-shot bosses with that. Oh yeah, that's a slag gun. We'll have to try this out a little bit. Refill some energy. Okay, so that's cool and all. Not what I wanted, but... Where are we? I'm turned around. Really turned around. Where am I? Okay, so around. That's around. So, okay. Central part of the level, and turn south. Okay. I can only imagine it means this way. Press the button. What? It's gotta be up here. We'll pop a medi, so we can survive a hit. The enemy that's gonna be hidden around the corner somewhere. Still kind of looking southish. Hello. That worked out pretty well. Okay, I like this gun. I mean, Scorpions are actually pretty good SMGs, so that tracks. This is over here. But there is a button. Blocked by showdown secured. Oh, God! That's why we blew the Medi. Man, I love this music. This is just... Nobuo Uematsu listens to this, and man, he wishes he could do this kind of music. Or if I wanted to be a dick, I'd say, this is Yasunori Mitsuda at his finest. No, I'm joking. Okay, so let's pull a safe save, because we're just kind of waiting at this point. Hang on a second. Maybe it means... I know what it means. I know what it means. It means this little quad thing over here. Why agility, Gum Gum? Okay, not that way. Yeah, that's a little toxic. Run. Oh, jeez, get out of the way. Keep getting out of the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We have done the mechanic test. It actually works really well with this game. But I've been trying to turn on the music every time we get to a new level. What? No! Yeah, we have an upgraded radiation suit, too. We bothered to actually get that, if you remember. I really don't think this is the south they mean, though, because it's like... Okay, so let me read this. Head to the central part of this level and turn south. Solve the puzzle and press the button to deactivate the force field. What? Now, there is an up. Maybe... I don't actually... let me try this. Let me try this. Because we never actually tried to get up there, so... Let's see if we can. I like how that just forces me back just using this gun. I'll take that slag. Oh, that's not slag. Yeah, this guide is the suck, but it's also the only guide I got, so... Whatever! Uh-oh. I was looting. I didn't get it. I'm sorry, Gum Gum. Nobody wants to be all they can be in the army. Da-da-da-da-da. I mean, south on the map. Look, it's right there. South. You can see it on the compass. Listen, there are no other guides, said Slayer. No other guides. Hey, Emperor's Wrath. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. I'm gonna have to replace my water soon. Okay. There you are. Ah, I still died. I was ready for it, too. Okay. This way. This way. No, Triaxia. Hey, she dropped slag this time, so that confirms that their drops are random. It's actually interesting. There's like 5 of them in there. Okay, so hang on. Run. Back in. Turn around. Okay. Okay, there's only 4, actually. It just changed their positions. Or 3, not 4. This is when I die to something in my back, because there actually is a 4th. I'm glad ammo doesn't take up space, or else I'd probably be pretty pissed. Yeah, this game is already enough on several levels. Oh, god damn! Alright, hang on. Okay. Anyways, that's the Scorpion. I think the lightsaber is faster and does more damage, but the Scorpion doesn't get me into melee range. So that's always helpful. Damn it, Jesse, quit it! Quit it! Okay. Thank you, Gypsy Ward. Oh! Forgot to stretch during the break. I was busy. Anyways, that's not a bad point, Mr. Red, but I don't know if I'd go for a full auction. I don't want to... Let's be very clear. The only purpose of an auction is to try and pull more money for the same product. That is the purpose of an auction, and I don't want to try and pull more money out of y'all. That being said, I don't mind being the bank and holding stuff in escrow. I've already kind of officially started doing that, so that's whatever. I will put that into escrow. As expected. Dude, I've been wanting a lightsaber blaster Jedi for forever, and they've never, ever, 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 ever done that in Star Wars. Ever. Jackass. Not any of you. The ninja was the jackass for shooting me as soon as I rounded the corner. We are the glue. We're delicious. And nutritious. The door is locked. Are you kidding me? I'm finally up. Oh, okay, right. Just about to be upset. Okay, so we're up top now. We successfully made it up top. Now we gotta do some jumping to get to the south. Hey, we made it. Okay. Do the puzzle. Okay, we did it. We successfully... Oh my god. Alright, so... This is what I mean. I just do stuff randomly on these. I have no... I know it's supposed to be a hot and cold, but there's no logic to it that I can define. It's just do stuff randomly until you succeed. That's hotter, but I don't know why. That's colder, but I'm not sure why. That's the same temperature as the previous one. Wait, what I missed, Darth Terran. Yeah, I've actually already seen quite a few really good Microsoft memes. It doesn't take long. Okay, so that was good, but now it's not good. By the way, guess what the walkthrough says for the puzzle? And I quote, "Solve the puzzle." I do have like 2 logic probes left, but I like to burn those on the actually hard puzzles, which is not one of. So this is just our life now. We're just stuck here. As I randomly try stuff. Because I don't even have a way to logic through this. I'm just randomly trying stuff. There's no logic. There's no anything. What's the genius patch do? Okay, I have the genius patch. Now what? See, that doesn't work either. Like, everything that might indicate a pattern doesn't. There's no patterns. There's no nothing. Just gonna start making patterns. There you go. Make a little symbol here. Perfect. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. Those numbers are in the EU. I don't think they care in the EU. Hello? There we go. Thank you, Zedslayer. No, it's Gamma, I just looked. Yeah, apparently there's no guide, there's no nothing, it's just figured out. That's the puzzle. That's exactly what I thought it was. It's Lamesville. The other puzzle's at least a puzzle. You know, the one I suck at. The brickwork is actually surprisingly good in this game. This stuff, the little panels and all that circuitry and the carpet, which you don't see here, but all that, is actually surprisingly good, and I will give the game that. Sprite work, not so much. So yes, apparently this, so hang on, so now that I've solved the puzzle, let me go back to my walkthrough for a second. My terrible, terrible, terrible walkthrough.
Core locks disengaged.
Disengage the core locks, what the hell that means. There we go down. And there's the medbay. And we're dead. What? I'm sorry. What happened there? Oh, Christ's sakes. At least these are static puzzles instead of, you know, they could be. Oh, that was a mine. Oh, that didn't look like mine to me. That will explain it. I thought it was needle ammo. So I'm like, oh, cool, needle ammo. Grab that. And then I exploded for some reason.
Core locks disengaged.
Okay, save. Yeah, that's actually really mean. There's just two mines right next to the med bay. I mean, it makes sense. If I was Shodan, I'd probably do the same thing. And then I'd say, wait, I don't need to do this, I'm Shodan, I'm super amazing.
Cyborg conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
And now we have our rest spot. Ugh, okay. Now what? Alright, so we got this. Oof. Oh my god, alright, my mood is plummeting the longer I listen to this garbage. I honestly kind of doubt that, Linnea. There's no real benefit or purpose for them to do that. Now, if you were a Sony player, yeah, you have some right for concern, but you're talking about Max. I don't care. Haven't cared about that for years. Of all the problems coming, that's probably not one of them. You feel free to get an I told you so if I'm wrong. Why are they called shell packs? No, yeah, it's a good hub idea. I actually agree with that. Okay, so... Microsoft and Apple haven't been rivals in a decade and a half, Linnea Ruth. I'm so sorry. Anybody at Apple who thinks they're a rival to Microsoft is dreaming. Use the big button. Oh, okay, that's not what I was expecting to happen there. I mean, okay, yes, in fairness, Microsoft and Apple are competitors in the phone market, but not really, because Apple is absolutely stomping them on the phone market, so... I mean, do they even make new Windows phones anymore? No mockery intended, I should mention. Actually, I have family members who use Windows phones. Used? You get the idea. Well, it sounds horrible but useful, Gum Gum, so that tracks. Well, if it makes you feel any better one way or the other, Linnea, as I've already mentioned several times today, the absolute earliest that you'll have to consider anything changing with regards to ActiBlizzard, good or bad, is over a year from now. I mean, if you want to be injected with a whole lot of painkillers, that's your thing. You go ahead. Go. No thank you. Don't worry, we're gonna drug you up. June of next year is the absolute earliest, Linnea Ruth. And even that is an extremely overly optimistic projection, which I don't agree with. But that is the official early projection. He had a personality, Zach Daft? Oh, hey. Oh, I already had that one.
Shodan's got complete control of the system. We can't override him. He's keeping the codes from us. If we could just shut down the CPUs on levels 1 through 6, then we could... Yeah, that would do it. The question is, how do we do it? We can't send strike teams to disable the CPUs on those 6 floors. We can't even defend ourselves. Richie out.
Issues, Jesse Ward. It's not that easy to do. And even a hostile takeover is something that can be blocked. Right. Let's get this over here.
I'm the Resistance now. Diego sold us out in the executive level dining room, and now I'm in the crawlway up in engineering trying to keep calm. Okay, the plan.
Ooh, this one barely heals me. I just noticed
Get
that.
killed, I break into the computer room and slot the isolinear chipset.
Oh.
Zach says it gives me a shot at Showdown. Cowboy time. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good way to put that. Thor in the first 2 MCU movies is a teenager in the body of a deity. Yeah, she was pretty calm. Everything's cool. She's got this. No need to stress, you know. That's awful. Come, wow. Okay, so... I mean, it makes sense. It's just, yikes. No thank you. That's got to be doing some absolutely horrendous things to your digestive system. Oh, hey, it's the end of that horrifically radioactive area from earlier. Well, according to the walkthrough, I should already be at the antenna. We are obviously not. But it doesn't want us to go to the antenna anyways. It wants us to go over here, so let's go over here. This way? No, it doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does make sense. It makes perfect sense. Everything is locked. This does... What? Hey, Fife. Yeah, don't feel bad. A lot of people sold. What's really, really sad, and I don't mean this as an I told you sold, but I told several people, don't sell your stock yet. It'll turn around at a certain point, and that's when you sell. Nobody hold on to it. Thank you, Fife. Always appreciate. I will put those towards the Kingdom Hearts blog. Yeah, someone, I think it was Mike Romano, commented there's a lot more blocks lately, and it's because the format has been gaining popularity. And makes a degree of sense. We play through a similar type of games in a row, so it makes the review more accurate. We can cover things as they're relevant to other games, so, you know, we can have a little bit more lore dumping and a little bit more discussion on the matter. And we can, you know, get more of X game or X franchise in, so that's neat. I mean, it might be a factor, Lodaru, possibly? I don't know. Who knows what the executives are thinking. Google Stadia. Yeah, no, I like to play video games, Trihexia. You may take that as elitist as it sounds. Screw Google Stadia. Nonsense. Infinite? I think Infinite works for me, Jesse Ward. I mean, obviously I'm exaggerating, but, you know. Let's go with a year. That'll be my actual answer to you. And yeah, this just leads back to the other hub, doesn't it? Yeah. To really make my point, Linnea Ruth, do yourself a favor and look up sometime exactly how much money Apple Play makes. That is to say, how much money they make selling games on their phones. And, that is the market that Apple is in with regards to video games. Not, you know, real video games. Microsoft has very strongly been pushing lately to not try and compete in realms that they don't have a chance in, and I'm pretty sure this is a continuation of this. They are moving away from that particular market, which Apple is absolutely dominating in. They do own Candy Crush now, which Apple takes a chunk out of, by the way. Just a fresh little reminder. Oh my god, okay. It looks like that's an optimal one.
Door auto close disabled.
What? You know, whatever, I don't even care. Like I said, it's possible, Linnea. I don't agree. I don't think that's even remotely something that's relevant or substantial or significant to the actual decision to buy Actiblizzard. But I've already given my reasons for why I think they bought Actiblizzard, and I'm happy that they did so. Oh, you goddamn it. So. Ooh, as they say. Where the hell was I? Am I? Yeah, exactly as it is. Huh? There we go. So they'll just leave the lantern on at this point. Might as well refill there. This way. Nope. Part of my problem is I'm not actually sure. Oh yeah, I guess I could use the medbay. Where I'm going, I guess. Both guides are now not helpful in different ways. Both are like, you should get this piece of loot over here, and I'm like, okay, how do I? You know what? This is silly. Suicide. There we go. Whew, okay, now that I'm dead. Thank God for that. There we go. Alright, now... a safe save, because we haven't actually saved in a minute. You know, I'm thinking I'm just going to skip this equipment. I don't give a damn. So now I just need to find the antenna. Because everything's like, it's the thing's over there. No, it bloody isn't. Okay, hang on. Be around, Jesse Ward. Specific equipment they want me to get is the target identifier 4, which is, and I quote, on the west side, or on the other walkthrough, it says it is on a mutated cyborg south edge by the elevator. Now, it's actually a second elevator. I have deduced that based on context, but I have no idea where this other elevator is or how to reach it. Oh my god, I am going to scream! I'm just going to scream. That's all that's happening. There, okay. Calm, peace, peace. Whatever. Screw it. Screw everything. Let's just go see if we can figure out. Stop being in there. Where the antenna is. It's probably down. Over here. Go here. So, I'll let you decide if this upcoming event deserves a negative or not. I suppose it probably doesn't, but just to share the thought. So I'm going to save because I know it's happening. Save. So we open the thing, go to our thing, put our plastique.
Make yourself comfortable.
She reactivates the barrier. So then we have to do a substantially more complex thing to get out. And then the bomb goes off and then we die. Now, the funny thing is... Yeah, you see why I say this, Zed Slayer? Because there are ways around that. You can logic probe your way out. You can use a reflex aid, which slows down the time. You know, we've already shown that, which I do have that. And I do have a logic probe. Or we could just die and, you know, respawn, even though we just blew up a thing. Let's ignore logic for a second. Wait, what? Why do we have a beverage on us? Like, I honestly, I think if it wasn't for the respawn option there, that would probably be negative worthy. Especially since it's almost impossible to reach that thing without going through here. How is it new, Ross? Yeah, I think we won't give that a negative. I think that's fine. I think we won't give that a negative. Alright, so now we gotta get to the last one. Somewhere that way. No, I think the problem Trihexia was that such positivity was so alien to him, pun intended, that it just never even occurred to him to be able to process such a thing, and that's why it caused him such pain. Okay, so this isn't... we're over the 10-hour mark. Oh, I have the gun equipped. Hey, there's a shield level 3. Cool. Excuse me. I got a shield upgrade. That's not even mentioned on any of these. Whatever. Probably because it's really stupid to go through this super radiation area, but whatever, again. Let's see if we can figure out how to get to the next and final labyrinth thing. Oh, jeez. Why are there so many enemies? No, give me the weapon so I can see my ammo. Thank you. worst sound in a video game ever? Have you heard the level down sound in FF11? So we never actually went this way. Because death was this way. The Dungeon Man theme is a song, not a sound. If we're talking songs, ooh, I could mention some terrible songs. What are you linking, Greg? Oh, the FF11 song. Yep, or sound, excuse me. I mean, I probably wouldn't get one myself, Gum Gum, because that's insanity. But, you know, if you just want to have straight up, you know... brains in a robotic body, you know, total body conversion, then yeah, it sounds like a good way to go for it. Nails on a chalkboard has never bothered me that much, but... Yay.
Listen up, Hacker. I finally convinced the brats at Trioptimum to let us blow the station. If you could find out the system's authorization code, you can set the reactor to overload. Look for that code from Willard Ritchie, the sysop on engineering. Then you have to go to the reactor core and look for a panel where you can enter the code and hit the overload switch. You'll need at least a level 2 environment suit to survive, or else a hell of a lot of detox. Escape pods are on the flight deck. Enter and launch code is 001. Good luck. We'll be watching.
And that is the worst sound ever. I'm joking.
I hope you amused yourself with the antennae. My central consciousness remains serenely undisturbed on the bridge. When the cyborgs
Catch up to you.
I will be watching.
Envirosuit 3, East Edge under a lump of clothes. East Edge under a lump of clothes. That's my directions. And Zetzler just read it too. My other walkthrough, the one that has something approximating directions, don't even mention it. At all. Oh, yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind a new environmental suit. We're about to go into the reactor core. We've actually been in there before when we were invincible. It wasn't pretty. East Edge. You know, you'd think there'd be something approximating an actual map of this game, considering it's a manual, statically placed map, so everything is always in the same spot. You know, like... Yeah, it's like 18 minutes or something like that, Trex. It's absolutely ridiculously fast. Yeah, they managed what I did in 5 hours in about 8 minutes. Oh, there's a bunch of boxes. No clothing. I will take the ammo. What's that? Ammo. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I'll take all this crap. It's just not what I want. red battery. Look at that. Don't worry, I've got all the vodka I need. Which is 0. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that, by the way, due to the terrible sound balancing, but one of the things that she mentioned was that she had finally convinced them to blow up the station. Let me say that again. This entire time, they've been trying to convince the board of directors to allow them to blow up the station. Hang on. It gets worse. Because, remember, we've been in a coma for 6 months. All the stuff going around here, this isn't new. This is not something that has spontaneously come to be. So, over the last however many weeks or months where all this nightmare has been happening, they've been like, you know, hang on, that reactor represents a significant investment, you know. Or whatever the quote is from Aliens. You know the one. Yes, Shodan actually started off pretty slow. There's timestamps on the logs, so you can kind of see, you know, exactly when stuff was happening. We've got a spread of time from September to April of the next year. No, I'm sorry. April to November. There we go. Looks like the spread. So you can actually track it if you bother to. No, this is the right way. This is the right way. Well, no, this is just the antenna thing. Right edge. East edge, excuse me. Yeah, there's a rogue AI which is trying to destroy all life on Earth and has also already been horrifically mutating everything to death. Yeah, launch the nukes. Let's go. That sounds expensive as hell, is what that sounds to me. Come. Efficient, but yeah, that probably costs a bit. Alright, hang on a second. System Shock 1 map! This is not a map. This isn't even close to a map. It's a bunch of text. It's actually the opposite of a map. That is... No, okay, that doesn't help. What's this one? It's a PDF! Okay, hang on. Let's pull this up here. Run 7. Yep, there we are. Zoom in. Somehow, please zoom in. No. There we go. Okay, so what's the... Here we go. I'm looking for the reactor thing, right? The suit. So that's going to be 12. Oh Jesus, I don't know, Gum. That like you're talking like a several $100,000 car, possibly into the million range in real life terms. So it's right there. Okay, I found it. It's right there. East Edge. Like, honestly, look up what a Bugatti Veyron costs sometimes. That's probably the range you're looking at. This way, I think? How do we get over there? Yep, nope, that's how we get there. Through this nonsense. Yep, there it is. I've been in this room twice now. Whatever. We have an EnviroSuit 3 now, so That should really help with the massive radiation we're taking and will continue to be taking. So we've got the one in 6. We got the one in 7. But honestly, I'll go with the one in 8. Biggs and Wedge are awesome in FF8. No, thank you, Gum Gum. Appreciate it. Okay. So, now, we leave that map right there for when we need it later. So now we go to the flight deck. Hey! Let's go to floor 5. Which I mean floor 6, but that's okay, because I remember where the floor 5 thing is. I'm gonna go die really quick. Yep. Excuse me, please kill me. I've actually left this enemy alive specifically so I can heal off of him. Alright. I'm filled with so many bullet holes at this point, it's probably funny. And ironically, this is exactly where I'm going. Although, you know what? Let's refill our energy before we hit a new floor. Just really quick. Oh, God, at least double, Dr. Winter. Like, someone who's played this game without a walkthrough, how long did it take you to go through it the first time? That'll probably answer your question right there. Oop. She's just that helpful. I mean, she's an AI. She can only do what, you know, she's told to. That's what Shepard told me, and I believe him. Floor 5. The floor we haven't been to yet.
We're tracking you over security lines. We're still holding, but it's only a matter of time now. We've seen your military implant in action. There's a hardware expert up here who can help you put that thing to use against Shodan. I think it's setting a trap for you. If you can make it up here, we can hold.
I've sent you this picture of the enemy as it's attacking me. I'm pretty sure GLaDOS would curb stomp Shodan. I mean, they both have very similar flaws and very similar perspectives, but Shodan's ego is so ridiculously overblown. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's a Cortex Reaver. Yay. Okay, so we're on floor 5. We need to get the 6... So, for those of you who haven't been keeping track, there's these optional things we've been doing up till this point in the game. Which is blowing up the 4 security station things. Every time we blow up a security station, a little number pops up. Now, I'm curious, how many of you either did that and also wrote down those numbers as it was happening? Random curiosity. Because if you didn't, guess what kind of backtracking you're in for? Thankfully, I walked into this prepared and knowing, so I have been keeping track. Because otherwise, you would have to backtrack through what is essentially the game in order to go get all of them. And then jot them down. And that's, not good. So how do we want to gauge that? Because obviously we aren't experiencing that because we've been using a walkthrough from the beginning.
For some reason, the cyborgs are patrolling the access corridors around Flight Bay 4. What are they guarding there, anyhow?
Oh yeah, you also have to remember where the CPU cores, because there's a chance you'll run into them just in normal play. You gotta remember where they are, or, you know, map them, or think, oh, that's weird, and jot it down. Yeah, see, the thing is, this is another one of those things, I've said this a lot for this game. It would be easy for this to be worse than it is, right? Like, it would be easy for this to be just god-awful. But because of the fact that we get so much gear, and because of the fact that the map lets you track stuff, and because of the fact the map exists at all, and because of the fact that there are, you know, some things, periodically, that help you go forwards, it's like, you know. So, near as I can tell, please correct me if I'm wrong on this, enemies only respawn in certain areas, and in some places you can actually prevent respawns from happening by, like, interacting with the thing and saying, yo, quit it. The respawns are like, what? Okay, and we're dead. I am dead now.
Step right into my trap, little hacker.
Yeah, I'll just die, thanks. Let's try that again. I got a phone. So, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this potential. I think we've actually proven that that negative doesn't actually exist at this point, ironically. Let's get rid of this. It reminds me of one of my favorite economics jokes, said Slayer. Buy! 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 Oh, this is great. The market's going to expand forever. What if it doesn't? Oh my gosh, that never occurred to me. Sell! 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 Yeah, perfectly, Gunga. He's actually covered the Great Depression in brief. This reminds me of another one of my favorite oversimplified gags. Hey, London, I'm Australia, and my economy's not doing so good. No problem. I got your back. I'll go and hitch your economy to mine. Walk over, slowly get the tow thing, hook it in the car. Okay. Awesome. And then they drive right over a cliff. And explode. The build-up. The build-up helps. That's I've talked about types of humor because I've analyzed humor, which I know it sounds boring, but I swear it's not. I'm not boring, I swear. That's build-up payoff humor. Part of the humor is from how much you put into setting it up. Oh god, yeah, imagine, like, I have a decent sense of direction, especially in a game like this, which is reasonably well laid out and designed. I've given that pause. I'm just speaking of, let's go ahead and update the HUD, because I've given some things out here. But, yeah, I can imagine going through this game without a proper sense of direction or, you know, memory. Or worse, like you actually kind of referenced Plutonia. Imagine playing this game and then putting it down for, I don't know, a couple days, a week, picking it back up and being like, and then just starting the game over because you have no idea what you're doing. Playing it for the first time, good lord.
Internal security report. Subject, Edward Diego. We're gonna nail this guy to the wall. I am now working as his personal secretary, and I've already found signs of a cover-up in C-Space. Nothing relating to mutagen research, but I'm looking. This thing is big.
I think this is the room where they were waiting for me. You remember that from earlier?
Oscar, guess what? I'm under investigation, so shred what you've got. Shred it all. Got that? Now get this. The logs of the experiments are protected by some program called Shodan. So I picked up some hacker who's gonna crack it for us. That gives me access to the robos and the other systems on the station, so we've got a shield if they try and dust me. Sit tight, baby. It's under control.
But yeah, I think, like, so if you haven't remembered, several times the military have sent me messages saying, hey, we're trying to link up with you. We'll meet you on floor 5, yada, yada, yada. And this is floor 5, and this looks a hell of a lot like a, you know, a port or a point of ingress. And there's a lot of corpses here. I mean, automated, that's not what automated car means to me, of course, Gum Gum. But I think you did a good job of describing it once you got to it. What I call it? Other than status symbol. Something like tank transit or something like that. Some usage of those words. I don't know, I'm terrible at naming things. Now, if you'll excuse me, the Empire is waiting for me. How would minimum... So, you're asking me to play the minimum change game with this game? Before I answer that, since Zed Slater, Plutonia, and Retu are all present, and all of them know this game a lot better than me, how would you play the minimum game? The minimum change game with this game?
For some reason, the security bot went bananas in the convection shaft. Had to toss in an EMP grenade. Huh. Anyways, the bearings in the northeast convection shaft are shot. I left the repulsors on for the maintenance people. That's it for today.
Okay.
Step right into my trap.
Uh-oh. Ah! And we're dead. Well, so far we've given A negative to voice acting. We've actually also given a positive to voice acting, but that's neither here nor there.
Step right into my trap, little hacker.
This is your trap, Shodan? Yeah, this is why GLaDOS would beat Shodan. Step into my trap. There's a room with 4 low-level security bots in it.
I'm going to send even more droids after the hacker, and he will never survive.
There's our cyber console. I mean, in fairness, Wheatley actually did come up with one good trap. So, you know, I'll give him that. Excuse me. Yeah, no match for Droidicas. Oh, yeah. Who's ready to be secloring to bit? Oh, I need to be on the pulsar for this. Die, monster. Die. This is just a nice big open field. This one is, isn't it? This is weird. Where's the next one? There you are. Die, monsters. Monster programs. Listen, all I'm saying is that GLaDOS is better than Shodan in every way. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, speaking of which, I do need to decide how I rate the cyberspace thing. I kind of asked this question last time. And, well, we do at some point need to decide how we're going to rate these sections. Well, it depends on how common it is, Gumgum. If it's an X-Wing, then yes. There's the armory unlocked. Shield Bay 3 is unlocked, which was that one. Is that it in this one? It's actually weird. This is one of the blandest ones we've had. It's just a big room. Die, ice. Die. Totally possible. I'm technically just trying to die, so I can... Oh, I got it. Holy crap. Wasn't expecting to win that battle. Alright, whatever. Die again. Kill me or die. I care not which. So you have chosen death. So be it. How do I stop being in cyberspace without dying? Oh, hang on. There's still an opportunity to die. I am ready for my death. I am a hacker like my father before me. Yes! We're dead. Okay. I think the nicest I can be with the cyberspace sections is to only give them one negative. Because it's disorienting as crap. And worse, there's no indications in the game of what does what and how. Quite frankly, if not for you in chat telling me, I still would not know what some of those things did. I didn't know that the tactical exit gate things were an exit until just now. I've been able to piece together some things, but that's it. It is very non-intuitive. So I will be nice and give, yeah, one negative. Correct, Plutonia. If a game came out today that didn't explain crap and all of it was in a manual, that doesn't mitigate anything. Same is true for a game that came out today, or a game that came out 30 years ago. Or 26 years ago? 28 years ago. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. This game is actually so far scoring worse than I thought it would, but whatever. That looks fun. That's just a flyer. Never mind. Would StarCraft count for what? Yum, yum. If you mean the lack of in-game information thing, which we have an entire category for, by the way, I'm pretty sure StarCraft does a pretty good job of telling you what does where in the game. There's actually a built-in game tutorial. An optional built-in game tutorial, but it's there. Admittedly, that is a problem some games have. You're new. I've actually talked about this concept before. You know, how do you tutorialize... Let's use a bad example. EU4. There's just so many game mechanics and interlocking systems that... How do you tutorialize that, right? In gameplay. The answer is you don't. Because you can't. Ooh, there's a respawn here. Oh, of course there is. Can I move, please? Thank you. It's an interesting place for that to be. So I will admit that this is a game that it's like, you know... But at the same time, there are methods in order to approach that. Not the least of which being just having a straight-up in-game encyclopedia, for example. Which is something I've seen a few games do. It's not a perfect solution, but it would be an absence of a negative as opposed to a positive. Yeah, exactly, Zetzler. That is exactly what I was thinking of. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Right, I'm going back to floor 5. I think I'm actually going to give a plus to brickwork. I've been thinking about this for a bit. I've been thinking about this for a minute. It really does help with the overall visuals of the game. Let's make sure the HUD's up to date. Okay. Floor 5 again. So we've unlocked something with cyberspace, which I believe was like something over here-ish. This thing. Oh, that... Okay, I already got that. I don't know, Pretzel. I'm not even sure when we're starting the FF14 run. Like, I have a vague guess, but who knows. So far, we're actually on topic. If I beat System Shock today, we will actually be completely on target for the estimates. I don't anticipate beating System Shock today, so that says all it really needs to, I feel. What's this? That's a Magnum. Be gone. Spit upon your Magnum. Patooey! I mean, renewable fuel like that, you know, is just... I don't know the tech level of your setting, so I have no idea how feasible it is, but it makes sense if we are to presume, you know, Star Trek-ian level technology. Of course, Star Trek is pretty high tier, but whatever. What's that? Another phaser. What's that? That's the Magnum I dropped. Oh, there's absolutely no way in hell, Blow Off Alex. We've got way too many games to go through. Right now, my vague estimate is we'll probably start FF14 in the beginning of March. Now, who knows? We were actually ahead of schedule last week. Ahead of the previous schedule. And then I started this game, and then the schedule started beating me in the face and stealing my lunch money. Which is what normally happens. Yeah, no, we slammed games last week. We were doing great. It was awesome. I didn't even feel like I was rushing, too. We were giving each game a nice, thorough, in-depth look, and we still smashed through games. Yeah, I saw the puzzle. I guess we'll go and do the puzzle. Let's see if we can do this.
Non-emergency. Life pods disabled.
Oh. Okay. Well, I hope so, Zacto. I mean, but then again, I always hope I like the show. Okay. Nothing else this way, I guess. I suppose I should actually be watching the walkthrough, but the walkthrough's been so terrible that whenever I hit a new level, I just kind of roam a little bit, get a feel for the place. But I'm stuck now and can't get out. I may have to kill myself now. Which I can't do because I haven't unlocked a thing on this level, so this is bad. This is really bad. Am I soft locked? Oh, there it is. I did not see that. Okay, I mean, I keep multiple saves for a reason, but... Oh, okay, so... This is what I meant by an actual puzzle earlier. These are much trickier actual puzzles. And I suck at these. Okay, so I want to do this, and this. Oh, no, I actually want to do this, don't I? And this, and this. Nope. Still nope. I mean, Brian Bloom's legit, so... God damn it! That is... okay. That is immeasurably frustrating. Nope. Okay, there. So I've got those even. Now I just need to do this, and then this. There we go. Okay. Didn't want to blow a thing on that one, because that was a relatively simple one.
You are not welcomed here.
Give me my... weapon, please. Thank you. I have 3 ammo. Let's not do that. There we go. Let's get a save in the danger zone. No, Triaxia, not at all. Question is, gray. Are the puzzles a positive or not? They're reasonably clever. They are actually straight up puzzles. And we're dead. And there's a way to bypass them if you want to. Right into the copy wrong zone. Yeah, that song is super duper. Most major well-known songs are copy wrongs to hell and back. Because even though there's plenty of licensed music which could be copy wronged, most of the time they don't bother. But the larger and more well-known a song is, the more valuable it is, the more they can make money off of it, the more they will most likely copy wrong it.
Cyborg conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedure.
So now we have a res spot. Let's see how much it reses us with, just as a test. I think I left one alive up here. No, I didn't. This works. Kill me. There we go. Oh, that's a good heal. Nice. Okay. I serve the Overmind. The Over Shodan. Gray. Gray. We'll come back to that. Super Gray. Everything is gray in the shadow of my heart. Doo-doo-doo. I know, Night Forager. It's just... There's a flight bay. That's a terrible sign. Okay. I feel like I just did this one. That's because I did. Yeah, the concept of Winnie the Pooh. Not the Disney Winnie the Pooh. That's theirs forever. But, you know, Winnie the Pooh. The idea we can actually do something with. How's that for cool? I shall quickly and immediately start my own Winnie the Pooh side story. Let's see. How do I want to do this? So... There's this bear, right? And he's secretly a Heartless. He joins with... He becomes Sephipu. No, Oh, I know. It's so wonderfully restrictive. Steampunk... Okay, I would probably read a steampunk Winnie the Pooh. Real talk. Whoa, whoa, die, 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 die. No! We died. I was listening to myself too much. Should never do that. Okay, where's my frickin' lightsaber? Die. Die. Sorry, I should clarify. You die. Me, no die. Jeez, Shodan, you're really bringing out the cyborgs and the mechs now, aren't you? What I do need is that. Seriously though, steampunk Winnie the Pooh, that sounds awesome. Like, imagine steampunk. It's usually all gritty and dark and horrible, right? Now imagine that it's just this really wholesome, awesome place of wonder and joy. And Winnie the Pooh is like this full steampunk bear golem thing that gained a soul or whatever. I mean, you can do a lot with that. I think that's a cool idea. And then we could kill Dr. Winter with Winnie the Pooh. Wong! Alright. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, ow. Okay. Where's the other one? Is that it? Is there no other one? I guess the number is 2. Sure, good thing I know what that means. 2. There we go. We have our numbers. Cyberpunk but cheery. I can see that. Whoa, we're dead. Yeah, any punk settings do lend themselves to negativity. That's part of the punk aesthetic. Oh, I see what happened. Get rid of all this radiation here. Or that person. Fucking ninjas, God. Sure, whatever. Okay. Hell, I've heard FF6 described as diesel punk. I can kind of see it. We all know the best punk is Frostpunk, but that's neither here nor there. Inches. Which ones were the bridge puzzles? Remind my stupid self. What? Oh. See that guy. Oh, I'm looking forward to Oil Punk. And that's not even a joke or an exaggeration, meme or anything. Like, oh yes. The only thing that makes me question is, well, so, okay. I don't see how a Frostpunk 2 can exist given Frostpunk. That's the simplest way to put that without spoiling. So we'll see if they bother to explain it, or if they just have a sequel because they wanted to have a sequel. See The Last of Us for another example of a game that shouldn't have had a sequel, and then did. Like, by in-universe logic is what I mean by that. Anyways, okay, so. Grab save. Let's not look at the door. Blow up the mouse droid. Some of our logs here. What do we got? We got a bunch.
We're all still reeling from the disaster 2 days ago. I checked out the defense system, but there's not a thing wrong with it. Well, unless you count that it fired on our own shuttle. I'm taking it offline today.
So that was, Diego. Yep! Using Shodan to destroy the shuttle that was coming to investigate him for horrific corruption. Possible Kira White Noise, but like I said, I don't want to discuss it because I don't want to spoil it, you know? So all I'm saying is I'm curious if they're going to explain it.
These crates give us good position, but I don't see a way to break through the life pods. Beth and Imran, see if you can get down to where it says Flight Bay 2.
Uh-oh. I love how absolutely nonchalant that is. Uh-oh.
Don Travers had me examining defense relays all morning. Seems there was a signal from Shodan 78 milliseconds before they fired. So I went down to disconnect the CPU node, and a malfunctioning maintenance bot almost killed me. This whole thing is getting stranger by the minute.
It probably should be Lunera.
Cyborg 65V, you have been selected to keep all robots, cyborgs,
and mutants away from Beta Grove.
on the executive level. No one may enter while my experiments there
Are in progress.
and be certain that none of the lucky subjects escape.
All Flight Bay maintenance personnel, we have a serious emergency. Yesterday, the defense system fired without executive control and blew a Triumph shuttle right out of the hangar. I want a complete diagnostic on the computer node in the South Repair Center. If you find anything funny, take it offline. Son of a... Service bridge in Flight Bay 4 has blown a couple of fuses. We're getting up something temporary, but it's gonna be a little fidgety.
Yeah, there's an invisible wall there. Probably an actual force field there. It worked! Oh, it's a bridge puzzle. That's probably sufficient. Do I think GLaDOS can be sadistic? Yeah. Do I think she is? Yeah. She likes killing way too much. Like, she actually enjoys it. Psychopathy. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have those.
Al, we need to replace the first aid kits in the life pods for Flight Bays 2 and 3. Oh, and run a diagnostic on the jettison controls.
So there's a freight elevator. Yeah, rather than going all the way around, I was reminded, thank you, the fact that I have this. Ooh, that drains energy fat. Oh, jeez. Oh. We do have some battery packs. Let's see what was worth all that. Better jump jets. Nope, actually, that's the same jump jets we already had. That's kind of sad. We did get a better lantern? What makes the lantern better? It's got a high beams mode. That's... wow, okay. Sure, whatever. I don't even care. Let's go. Oh, that makes sense to me. Gum. Whoop. Since, from what you've explained before, you don't really move in physical space, right? Or real space. Yes, it did, Ross. Sorry, I've been very distracted trying to figure out what the hell. So, thank you, Ross, very much. As always, feel free to correct. If I don't audibly say something, there's a decent chance I didn't see it. And I will not put that towards anything. Blah. Or whatever you want to put it towards. Sorry, Eclectic. Sorry. It's like the music suddenly went from being garbage to one of the best soundtracks ever. There is not, S.A. Ross, and I'd have to look into how feasible that is and which ones work, but we can look into that. What's your backup? Okay, so I've accomplished nothing so far. What am I looking for on this area? I'm on the flight deck, so what does it want me to do? I have to find... well, I guess... no, actually, we did accomplish something. We got the last number, so now we just need to get back to floor R. Oh, yeah, Gray. That was this way. Gray. Bonk. Oh, it's very gray. No. Gray. Yeah. Gray. Gray. I'll put it towards lower gray. And thank you again, Ross. Also, Enterprise sucks. Alright, so. That's not true. Enterprise was not as bad as I thought it was until it was worse than I thought it was. That probably sounds like a joke. It's not. Right there. Alright.
I'm afraid it's too late to save your friend.
There's a Cortex Reaver. I don't know if I'm ready to fight a Cortex Reaver. What's the best gun I have? The Magpulse, I guess? Yeah, honestly, it's probably the lightsaber, so... Cut! Yep, nope, 3 lightsaber blasts. So, sorry, this was the people who were coming to save me. Who, for some reason, were trapped in this tiny room and were all killed by a Cortex Reaver. Not great on Scorpion ammo. So I've got 15 rounds, 3 rounds of the large slag, 15 of the slag. And that's it. I do agree with that, though. Enterprise Season 4 is legit. There are still issues. 2 issues, I would say, with Season 4 Enterprise. One is the episode Bound in its entirety. Just the whole thing. Just eject it, jettison it. The other is the will they, won't they, which went on for entirely too long, past the point when it shouldn't have even started.
I wonder if you'll hear this, Hacker. Albert Bryson and I were the only ones who survived the last attack. We hid. Shodan has another plan. It's going to load itself into Earth's computer net. We will be dead in another minute. We can't let them take us. Al, are you ready? It's cutting through the door now. Almost done. It's opening.
That's not at all what the text says. The text says that she's committing suicide before they make her into one of them. Which is funny, because as we've actually shown, being a corpse does not prevent Shodan from doing that. And that's just, I already have an assault rifle, so that's whatever. Yeah, so far there's only been 2 decent actresses. Shodan and that lady. Well, they're very dead. It's a good question, Andrew. I don't know. Do they even need your mind? I mean, they're called Cortex Reavers. There's apparently an elevator, like... One second, please. Diamond and Pearl is a low-tier remaster of the originals, comma. Arguably worse than the originals in several small but critical areas, period. Sword and Shield is excellent in gameplay and lacking in content, period. No idea about Legends, comma. It isn't out yet, period. That's close to what I said. It isn't out yet. That's not what I said either. Oh wow, it's Slayer. That's interesting. What? Oh god. I probably should have paused before I just stood there and ran out of juice. That's okay. I actually do have a few batteries that I should probably go ahead and use. I have a bunch of first aid kits too. There. Full heal. Let's do it. I'm guessing it wants me to go through this elevator because it's the only elevator nearby. But it says we need to go to the R floor. This, I don't think, goes to the R floor. Almost. Well, whatever. Let's go to deck 3. Yeah, I know where this is. At this point, I know deck 3 by heart. I'm gonna be sleeping and dreaming about deck 3. Nah, I'm not sure. I think this is not it. Yep, that's the south one. You're new. I don't remember that side quest Eclectic, but I believe you. I can't judge that, Ross, because both of them suffer from the exact same problem. Literally, in some cases. Bad writing. Inconsistent writing. And, changing staff behind the scenes multiple times. Okay, so, there's the reactor. We've actually been in here already. Scroll a little bit here to find our code. Okay, there we go. Well, that would explain it, Eclectic. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Soak that up. So this is kind of a death run to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Oh my god. Oh, wow. And we're dead. Okay. Even though we actually had a thing on this floor. Wait, where are we? Okay. So we have a suit. Is it not on? Do I have to turn on the environmental suit? What's going on here? As I say, I think it's automatic. I saw it absorbing some of the rats, like 100 of them. Okay, so let's figure out where we're going. I think down here, maybe? Nope. Oh, and we're dead. Okay. We need to figure out where to put in the code, if anybody's wondering where we're going. Where to put in the code. For that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Soak it in. Soak it in. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Please.
Destruct not enabled.
Okay, well that's where we hit it once we put in the code, so that's good to know. Now we gotta find out where to put in the code. Oh, jeez, it really does want... This is probably one of the more intelligent and yet ironically horrible safety features, or self-destructs I've ever seen in a reactor. You have to go into the reactor core to self-destruct it. This is... No, no. It's not what I want. That's what that is. Got it. There's a code panel in there. I've got this. I could definitely figure out where this is. Definitely. It's physically possible. This is absolutely a thing that's really possible and definitely exists. And it's not Sitzler trying to get me killed. Why? Why have you joined Shodan? Why would you do this? What did she offer you? I'll pay double. Oh my god, that is just ear unpleasantness, isn't it? I'm just gonna keep talking and talking to try and prevent as much of that from getting through to the stream as possible. Okay, hang on. Let's go kill this thing. Excuse me. Okay. Panel right next to the lever, huh? Okay, well, let's see how truthful this statement is. Up, please. Oh, there it is, right here. I see it. I admittedly did not see that. But that's a... Okay, whatever. So it's 4, 3, 5, 9 to 6.
Destruct security. Reactor destruct count.
Down, please. Oh, God, it sounds like pain and death, Gum Gum. Can't you hear this? Oh my god. I've got new mail, but I can't hear it. All I hear is ear violation. I can't even jump now. You know what? I embrace it. I embrace my death. Kill me. Kill me. Oh. I never wanted to have kids anyways. Oh my god, this is awful. Get me out of here. Ah. Oh, thank God we're dead. Oh. Oh, I thought I'd never die. Okay. Whew. Yeah, you've got mail.
What have you done, you impudent insect? If I am to die now, then I will avenge myself on you. My cybernetic children will feed on your flesh. And none will ever know your deeds or even your name. Enjoy your victory, human, for the remainder of your
That is a lot of enemies. Oh god, is there an actual timer now? Have I mentioned that on hard mode, this game has a 6 or 7 hour hard timer that you just game over if you don't manage it in that time? And because the nature of that, saves don't really help, because if you save and you're too far behind, well, then you're dead. No, there is actually a timer. I looked it up. It's just people couldn't agree if it was 6 or 7 hours. If you set the mission difficulty to 3. Alright, this is very unsafe, but whatever. Okay, so back up to 3. Die instantly. Wow! I didn't even see what killed me. I've said that a lot. Oh, the reaction. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think we have a timer now, speaking of which. Let's get a refill. Then let's run for our lives. Running for our lives is kind of cool. I do it, so should you. Run, 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 run. There's enemies everywhere. Ooh. Yeah, this probably does not have a timer, even though it totally feels like it does. And back to 5.
Don't keep me waiting, hacker. I am eager to finish what I started.
Sure thing, Diego.
Don't keep me waiting, hacker. I am eager to finish what I started.
Okay. I don't remember where the pods were. I actually have been by them, I just don't remember where they were. Hang on. Maybe the guide actually helps. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Darch Monster. That's not helpful. No, Diego's just a moron. Honestly, describing him as a VP is really accurate. He is a vice president in every sense of the word. It's not even good enough to be an actual president. Wow! That being said, I guess he does qualify as a Krennic, now that I think about it. He especially qualifies as one of the major factors of a Krennic, which is, despite their insignificance and incompetence, they usually have a substantial impact on the setting they're in. And, well, Diego is the reason Shodan is Shodan, so thanks for that, buddy. All because he was slightly corrupt and wanted to have a pet AI to do his dirty work for him. God, these things hurt. Ooh, yeah, we're just gonna throw our corpses at him for a few times here. Oh yeah, I should see if there's in-game music. Now we're going to the big final boss fight. Let's turn off this amazing, awesome music. Turn on this music. Okay. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's Diego! Hey, Diego. And he teleports away again. What a dick. Alright, time to leave the station and totally win the game.
Pod launch initiated.
You have destroyed my beautiful station. You will not escape now. I am departing. But
You shall remain to die.
my enemy and my creator.
Well. That's not cool. Let's go ahead and pop a first aid. Level 7. So we need to go... What?
Okay, now don't panic. You can still get out of this alive if you move. Shodan is going to separate the bridge from the rest of the station. When that happens, be on the bridge.
What? Sorry, I died. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. God, I've died so many times, lady. Let's try that again. Why don't you start that over?
Okay, now don't panic. You can still get out of this alive if you move. Shodan is going to separate the bridge from the rest of the station. When that happens, be on the bridge. We've got a team of engineers here, people who worked on the station and on Shodan. We'll try to feed you info while you make your run.
I see that you are still receiving transmissions from Earth. We'll have no more of that.
Now, don't panic, but the planet you're on is about to explode. Okay? Just relax, enjoy the music. Oh, where the hell was the... It's this way, I think. Yeah, it is. Gotta go to Diego's place. Are we gonna fight Diego again? Don't answer that. Diego's like, I'm a real boss. Take me seriously. Okay, we're back on floor 7, aka Hell. This is one of the worst floors in the game. Second worst floor in the game. Alright, so... Save. What's it say is it's there? Okay, so... So, my walkthrough... I love this. My walkthrough literally says, get to floor 7, and then use the elevator to get to floor 8. Which elevator exactly? You know, this is funny. I actually still have the level 7 map up on my other monitor, so... Let's see if we can find the elevator here. So we're right there. Looks like it is... Where? Where? I do not see that spot. Hang on. So that's that. Okay, I think I see it. God, how the hell am I gonna get there? All right. Nope, not this way. Oh, maybe. Hi. Probably the way. What? What?
God damn it! I thought we had Shodan's jamming signal beat.
Oh my god, they're shooting me in the respawn chamber. They're shooting me in the respawn chamber. Where are you? Where are you? Damn, sorry. What did you say, Rebecca?
God damn it! I thought we had Shodan's jamming signal beat. Morris is working on it. We've got some information. You'll have to cut through the security level to get to the bridge. We're guessing Shodan has disabled most of the repulsor loops and spread energy drain lines around the central column. You won't be able to...
Do you really think your little friend Rebecca can help you?
Oh yes, the Polito form can definitely help me. What are you talking about? Oh, this force field never came up because I just died, and that's how I got out of that realm. I was about to say. Confused by that for a second. Alright, so there's the elevator. Up there. I can make it. I can make it. I can break physics and get up here. Okay, fine. We'll break physics the other way. Up, 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 up. Nope, a little more up. A little more forwards. A lot more forwards. There we go. That took most of my energy, but we're here. Up to 8.
I've made it. I'm on the security level, but it's a fortress. Elevator's gone. Have to go up the central shaft of the bridge. There's a control here somewhere that activates the force bridge across the shaft.
Okay, so we're on what I believe is effectively the last dungeon. Nope, I'm wrong. There's one dungeon after this. So this is the fun dungeon, is what this
Bridge
is.
separation process initiated.
Yeah. So we don't have the ability to res, so I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. So we're gonna back off a little bit here. Okay, everything's okay. Everything's okay. Get this off my screen. Alright, so let's burn some medis. Heal me. Where am I going here? Okay, center. Going to the center. Let me in. Going for the lightsaber. Okay. Healing kits. Batteries. A level 3 lantern. What's the level 3 lantern? Whoop, that sounds like an enemy's approaching. Nope, okay. So it's level 3 lantern. Ooh, there we go. And now we have a ultra mega mondo brightness setting. Check it out. Boom! You can't even tell. That's funny. That's just... whatever.
All security maintenance personnel. When the security 2 bots recharge in the maintenance bay, it drains power from some of the auxiliary systems, like lighting and the automatic doors. In an emergency, you can hit the charge...
All security maintenance personnel. When the security tube bots recharge in the maintenance bay, it drains power from some of the auxiliary systems, like lighting and the automatic doors. In an emergency, you can hit the charge interrupt button to bring the lights and door lock back online and reactivate the robots.
How the hell? Good night, Dream Whisperer. Okay. I know what those are. Those are energy mines. Oh, I don't have it on. I don't have it on. Ah! Yeah, we're dead. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I can't tell who's shooting me, but that's okay. I like being shot by invisible enemies. Kind of spice of life sort of thing, you know? Maybe run this way. I don't know who's shooting me in the middle there. Okay. You know what? We've already cheated. We have already thrown up the cheat flag. And honestly, I would really like to beat this game today. And I still have to do a video on this stupid game. So... yeah, no, I figure they're shooting me from up above. My care is gone. I mean, I would care if we hadn't been cheating, because, you know, we had actually gotten... We've been playing the overwhelming majority of the game without cheating. But honestly, at this point, whatever. Alright, so... yeah, no, the frustration's there, but more to the point, I am legitimately starting to get a little bit low on time. So, you. Wow. A little lack of a Z-axis. So what's my goal here? What am I trying to do? Anybody know? Because if it's up, well, I have jump shoots and infinite energy. So there's one specific cheat engine thing that works for the dog version, which is what I'm using. does very much feel like a gauntlet level, doesn't it? Not sure what I think of it overall. Oh, the radiation door. Oh, okay, that's this one. So this is gonna be nice and good. There we go. Absorb some rads.
Bridge separation process. Stage 2. Engines charging for firing. All personnel, leave the area immediately. Warning. Bridge separation imminent. Atmospheric depressurization commencing.
Okay, I think more Scrambler is working. It'll take Shodan a while before he cuts us off. Listen, when you reach the center of the bridge, look for the primary cyberjack. You can't take Shodan down anywhere but cyberspace. Those computers are so shielded. To destroy them, you'd have to blow the whole bridge. Now, once you're in cyberspace...
Cease your pestering, insect. Accept the coming of your new lord.
I was about to say, what's with all... Oh, God. Hi, Diego. You got some help this time. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's just mean. Congratulations, you beat the boss. Here's a bunch of high-level mobs. I loot him for... whatever this is. Oh, his access card. Okay. Oh god, it's actually pulsing and everything. Ew. What the hell? What is this, Contra?
2-4601. It's important that you don't forget...
You have entered my domain. Rebecca and Morris cannot help you here. No one can.
This is gross. Well, there goes the extremely expensive station. Even see the thorn. Yeah, I like that alarm that I can't turn off. That something with the cheats interacts with. Because we had this problem last time I turned on the cheats too. It's just... it just stays on. That's just life. Now. Oh, thank God. Something that isn't goop. That's not suspicious as hell. Hello? Okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure Homeworld Cataclysm was at least partially inspired by this, and especially System Shock too, so... Yeah, I was... well... How dare you cheat our perfect game. It is truly the most perfect of games. I mean, I've seen some devs get really cheat hostile before. This is a fun area. Look at this. Tight, narrow corridors with mouse bomb droids everywhere. That's just cute, is what that is. Oh, wow, they actually killed me. They actually did enough damage to kill me before my health reset.
Having trouble, insects?
Oh god, they respawn too? Hang on.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites, and level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and the energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
Well, there's a Cortex Reaver. That's probably a good sign. I'm going the right way. Maybe. Not actually sure what I'm after, to be completely honest with you. Just kind of roaming. That were's obsolete. That one wasn't, though. What's the targeting identifier 4 do? Nothing. Okay. What's an upgrade to the targeting sensor do? Real question. Like, I'm targeting that guy, doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, well, he did something for a millisecond. And then he died. Should probably save. Let's go back into hell here. Yep, yeah. Actually be slightly careful in here. Slightly. Damn it. Damn it. Almost died. Couldn't find my guns. Hostile systems integrity constant. Range. ID. No, the station's not exploding. We're fine. I wouldn't worry about it. It's just an infinitely respawning series of bomb droids trying to kamikaze me to death. Oh my god. These are spawning much faster than I thought they would be.
Force door 3 to computer room opened.
Okay. Be a little cautious. Oh, that got rid of it. I thought turning off the cheats might help, although now we have a slightly different problem. Related, but different. Very, very problem. Nope, we're dead. Hang on. And we're dead. Okay, hang on. So let's try this way. Nope. Nope. There's two that way. Alright, so let's try. We'll try the Magnum. And we're dead. That, not down. I know there's one up left here. Or there was. There isn't anymore because, you know, why would there be? Game, you can stop doing the whining now. You can do it, game. You can do it, I believe in you. Okay, so this is the final dungeon music. I don't know about you, Dr. Winter, but the last thing I heard was that Disney bought everything. Oh, I mean Microsoft. Okay, so we've gotten one door open. Okay. Apparently... Let's just go over here. Oh yeah, I was bought out by Microsoft too, sorry. Meant to tell you about that. My bad. This is so gross. Okay, Why is... Oh, that was a terrible gun. I'm actually out of water. I literally can't take a drink. I mean, I'll take Hal over Shodan. Nah, I'm just joking. Shodan's better than Hal. And Shodan would just curb stomp Hal. Yep, nope, that's actually exactly what I expected to happen. Wait, what thing? Can't use human bones. Oh, okay. Listen, Zetzler. I thought maybe there's something I missed, because I didn't interact with the corpse. All I did was grab the chip. So I was like, you know what? It's probably something I missed. Let's be thorough about it. So, in today's episode of DBZ, they yelled at each other a bunch, and there was some weird wavy lines. I'm not sure what that's all about, honestly. So we had the corridors of mouse droids, and now we have this nonsense. Honestly, I think Rapier's probably my best bet here. Yeah, you beat this game by going, ugh, ugh. shut up, game. I hate how their corpses block me for just a few seconds before they go away. Jump Jet Mark III, which I don't know what that does. I don't have time to check right now. But I have a Jump Jet Mark III, by golly. So I'm starting to think, Plutonia, that the low health thing actually plays both on detected and on low health, which is part of why it's been somewhat inconsistent on when it shows up. Is exactly what it's like, Thun Falkenstein. Okay, so there's obviously a thing here somewhere. Where is it? Right. Don't mind me, we're just trying to be thorough here. Look for this stupid thing. Whatever I'm looking for. I'm not actually 100% sure what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something. Something worth coming down here for. Obviously not on the outside. That's pretty thorough. Gotta be on the inside somewhere. Ha! This looks promising. Hey!
Force door 2 to computer room opened.
Okay, 2 down. 2 to go? You don't mind if I make just like a 10-minute rumination on this game, right? Like, nobody watches those anyways. I don't think I'm capable of talking for 10 hours solid. Unless you count the Ace Attorney trilogy. Which is why we're not doing that for... Yeah, I noticed that earlier, actually. So y'all kept saying, oh, use the meds, and I'm like, but the meds are junk. But... And you remember, we had that conversation just a bit earlier today, but I was like, well, hang on, I had a theory. that if the meds stack, the regen would be substantially more worthwhile and a lot less time wasty. So, I tried that out. And lo and behold. Yeah, I sort of saw that coming. Turret section, Portal 2, or Portal 1, excuse me. Oh my god, stop existing, you stupid corpse. There we go. Jesus. Appears to be a level. It just does not like any of the terrain on this final level.
Force door 1 to computer room open.
Oh, I think you're right, Zitzler. That's exactly what was happening. Yeah, but do you know you can get rid of corpses in this game? Because, you know, Morrowind. Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm pretty sure the hacker is completely doped out of their mind and probably suffering from very severe PTSD, not the least because of this. Think about how many people it takes to just come up with this much mass. Just think of the raw mass of it. Oh, I don't like this door. It's the last one though, so. And there's no other place to go, and there's no anything, so hang on. That's not true. There's one thing I can do. Was it up here? I know it was up here, so I should have labeled it while I was there. There's one energy regen thing. I was gonna go refill. Ah, there it is. All this. Okay. Yep, so we got the energon. Time to hit the radiation level. Oh, geez, Great Hillian. I think you might be right. Oh, yeah, this is already fun place. Yep, up, the noise is back. Can't use storage. What? Okay, well, let's just, open the door then. What? Well, I'll just stand here and die from the radiation poisoning, I guess. What? Okay. It's not even a door. Yeah, I guess that's just a refill room. Whatever. Something over here. Aha! A place I haven't been to. Oh yeah, that looks promising. So, yeah, now that we've done all that, I'm going to undo all that because that's not worth my time or effort. I have some Magpulse armor, for God's sake, or ammo.
Program security breaker installed.
Okay, so we've installed the breaker, installed the chip, gotten the 3 doors. Let's get some saves in and figure out where we're going. It's probably something in the middle, if I were to guess. Oh yeah, that's some radiation. Oh yeah, love me some radiation. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh yeah. Soak it in. Oh, and we're dead. Wow! Okay. Alright, we died from everything. Couldn't even say hello to Shodan, because her goons were trying to kill me. Useful. Oh my God! Okay, that... Wow! Okay. Those things hurt. Either that or that's the, the radiation killing me, one of the two. You know, radiation affects circuit boards too, Shodan, I'm just saying. I want to think about that. Hit scan too. It looks like they are. By the way, you know how every tile in the entire game is named something? This is just called Biological Infestation. Yeah, the shield has been quite useful, to say the least. Get save in. The ammo, you never know. Yeah, there's all the elite cyborgs. Alright, yep, I saw someone there. Shoot, shoot! No, no! Oh, I'm alive. No, Mr. Red. And no, Zach Taft. Except when he's written well, which is occasionally. Is that all of them? Nope. Give me my frickin' weapon! That while we're at it. Have you seen that YouTube vid about get it all the way here? beating StarCraft 2 without losing a unit? Because that sounds insane to me. Not that insane, because I've seen people play RTSs like that before. I think that might be all of them, so let's go ahead and turn off the shield. Go restore ourselves a little bit. Okay. Save. Safe as we're getting. We'll do a double save again. Turn our shield back on. Get stuck in the terrain. Very important part of the process. Okay, let's do it. Final boss time. Go left, or we'll go right. I've decided to go right. What's the final boss would be in cyberspace? I'm not sure what I think of that. We gotta start judging the outro, so if you want to start getting your thoughts in now, now's a good time too. Here? Here. No, hello. I missed one. Find the darn thing. Here we go. Oh, whatever. I would like that the final boss is in cyberspace if, you know, cyberspace wasn't junk. Okay, right. We're going right. Yep. This way. There's a heal button? I know that's a heal, but I can't get to it. I have to go this way, apparently. I mean, SS2's finale... Well, I don't want to spoil here, so I won't. I will say this, it feels very tacked on because it literally was. Like, it shows how much they just threw that finale together. Like, well, and then this. Nope, not that way. Okay, this way probably. This way. Hello, Shodan. Probably, maybe. Die, monster. Whoop. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is disorienting as hell. It's actually fighting my, everything. Am I shooting the right thing? Is this what I'm supposed to be shooting? Oh my god. Okay, yep. Oh, Jesus. I couldn't even tell if I was doing damage. They offered you a nice boring job at Trioptimum. It never occurred to you to take it. Old habits die hard. Now we're going after Tetracorp. The end. Second best song in the game, though. 4 hours, 56 minutes in-game time. That is not as long as that took in real life. Speaking of which, I need to start calculating that. We killed 596 things, regenerated 68 times, difficulty index of 16, of course, and we got a score because... yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was just gonna say, is this what the ending song is supposed to sound like? Because it doesn't sound like what an ending song should sound like. Just, you know, random thoughts. Don't mind me. What is today? Today is Tuesday. That's what I thought. So, one of the things I've talked about several times is there's a difference between a bad game that's... Well, let's actually want that. One of the things I've talked about even recently, when it came to Wolfenstein Youngblood, was the different types of bad when it comes to judging things, right? Here, let's listen to the best song in the game. I could go to sleep to this. Ugh. Different types of bad, right? And there's, you know, bad, but it has good ideas, or bad, but with heart, or bad, but enjoyable bad. You know, there's all sorts of... And then there's just plain bad. This, to me, feels like a bad with good ideas. Just, that's the one sentence thing. Is it sounds to me like this... It feels to me like this is a game that had some great ideas, and it's so obvious why people not only liked it at the time, you know, when this was new... This is probably mind-blowing in 1994 for PC gaming, but also because of its impact, of how many other games and how many other franchises and studios kind of jumped off of this, right? I only wanted to preface that because I am almost positive this is going to be an ending of speed, which I forgot to shut down the spreadsheet because I was really focused on getting through the end of that. So let's go ahead and shut down the spreadsheet. There we go. I see several people guessing positive numbers. Very optimistic. I don't think this is going to be a net positive. All right. Let me pull up some things here, like I do. The new and improved audit list. It's funny how much of this game is really just a dungeon crawler. Like, it's a dungeon crawler with some trappings, but it's still a dungeon crawler at heart. I'm not even sure what to put this under. Let's see. Puzzle, maybe? If you type in !guess, you'll get it. That's how we get it out there. Survival? I think I'm going to put this under survival. I think that's where we're going to slot this in. It really is, in many ways, an offshoot of several Ultimate games, which I haven't played in a while, of course, but... System Shock 2 would probably manage to be a net positive. It certainly has some bad elements, but I hate that term, Sid Slayer. I'm just going to call it a survival game. I think System Shock 2 would be able to crawl up the thing. I rate old games compared to new games? Absolutely. I rate all games compared to all games, period. Equally. Mario 1 versus... What's a game that came out this year? Mario 1 versus Pokemon Legends Arceus, which isn't even out yet. There you go. Bam. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shoot, give me one moment here. Sorry. Yep, it's time to codify. Let's see how this sucker actually rated. I'd say any predictions, but that's the whole point. Y'all already predicted. Yeah, 2 would score quite well on the story axis. Even 1 actually wasn't bad on the story axis. It just was kind of absent for the most part. Although I do have another positive in mind for the story. I'm going to jot down before I forget. Okay, so speaking of which, let's go ahead and hit the story first. So animation doesn't apply. Atmosphere and tone. I never felt it in this one, which is ironic because atmosphere and tone is absolutely something that System Shock 2 would get, for example. Here, let's get some appropriate music going while we do this. Babylon 5 effect. No. Background lore. No, we qualify that as something else. Branching narrative doesn't exist. There's no banter to speak of, no camera work to speak of. We did give a plus to Shodan, and I stand by that. Cinematics were not bad, but I don't think they're positive worthy. There's no real consequence storytelling. There's no cutscene incompetence. The dialogue is not good. The doodads are barely existent. In fact, I would say they're non-existent. Empty text, no problems with that. No external continuity, no fake drama, no foreshadowing, no humor, no integration, no internal continuity. Intro narratively. And yeah, what Kira White Noise says is quite correct. If you have the prettiest game in the world, but you don't do anything with it, that's okay. And we actually gauge graphics on several axes at this point, or not axes, but different angles, I guess. Like, just how good does it look? How much does it add to the feel and vibe of a game? How much does it help tell the story of the game? How much can you tell what you're looking at a glance? How much does it help inform the gameplay? Because that's a thing. You know, there's all sorts of things we look at the graphics for. We've been doing this for a while now. We've got a heck of a system going at this point. A lot of experience under our belts. God dang it. I hate when I get like one thing and it just smears all over my glasses. You ever have that problem? I'm not sure what I think of the intro, because the intro... I mean, you know me, one of the biggest things I said so many times is that I'm much harsher about intros and outros than I am other parts of the game. So, the intro, narratively, is we hack in. So we're like, okay, we'll go and we'll help you out. And then we wake up and then, oh? Now here's the thing. On the one hand, that's awful. Like, the actual intro cinematic is not good. But the waking up in the bay, finding my own notes, working out, and like the first level and that part of it, it's actually pretty good, right? Lol, says there. Does Deus Ex have 451 in it? So... I think... I think I'm going to give that a positive. I think even despite the intro cinematic, it's more of an absence, and the rest of it is good enough to pull that into positive territory, I think. I actually agree with that, Kira White Noise. System Shock 2's opening has some issues narratively. I actually... See you around, TSP. Have a good night. I actually have distinct memories of the first time I ever played System Shock 2, and my reaction to the intro was just confusion. It's not very well presented what's going on in the moment. You kind of figure it out after a bit, but during the intro it's just, huh? And I don't even mean like the good kind of confusing. Like this game has. Or even something like FF10 has a pretty good, you know, huh? No, it's more like... Why am I here? And then I died to that one thing. So... Admittedly, I actually agree with that, Blue Alex. I meant more once you get to Besaid Island, which does the whole thing a lot better. Favorite instance of confusion in a video game? Oh, I don't know. A much worse example than FF10, or rather an example of doing an intro of confusion badly, FF13. That is not how you do it in Medias Res. Scroll forward a little bit. So I gave the intro positive. Moving on. No cool moments, really. Music direction. I'm gonna pass over that. I'm gonna be nice and pass over that. I'll explain why in a minute. Alright, NPC set drifting doesn't exist. Outro. Narratively, negative. I'm sorry, there's no arguing this one, because the outro, narratively in this game, is not only vacuous, it's just kind of... okay. It's like, we gotta get to the bridge because she's disabled the escape pods. Okay. And then we get up to the bridge and we do some dungeoning and we kill some dudes, and then we get to the final core and we do the final cyberspace thing, and then we're offered a job but we go to hacking the end. Like, that ending gave me whiplash. Yeah, it's very short, very abrupt, very anticlimactic. It was just, and then there's Showdown. Okay, you win. So, anyways, who's up for shawarma? I would love a good shawarma right now, I'll tell you what. Alright, so that doesn't apply, that doesn't apply. Doesn't apply, doesn't apply. Doesn't apply. Doesn't. Who knows, Zedslayer? I think I'm gonna call it a wash. Same with that. Storytelling mechanics. Audio logs. Themes. No. Visual continuity. No. Visual storytelling. No. Voice acting. Negative. The intern voice acting. Now, normally I'd just stop there, but here's the thing. The whole point of this, the whole point of this system is 1 is bad, 2 is very, very bad, 3 is one of the worst I've ever heard. I'm going to give 2 negatives to the voice acting. Because the voice acting is bad. Just, yeah, bad. I think I'm going to put this under plot. So I'm going to give one last positive. I know, knock loose. It's sad. Which is such a shame, because Showdown's legit, right? The only voice that was actually decent in the whole game. Well, 1 of 2. So, the plot thing I'm giving it for is, and we actually already talked about this, I love the fact that all this nonsense starts because this one dinky little VP who was corrupt decided to try and cover his tracks. And so he decided to unshackle an AI to do it. And then this happened. Way to go, Diego. I love that. It's probably my favorite part of the story overall. So, that leaves us with a net +2 to story. It's honestly better than I was expecting. Alright. Gameplay. Let's do this. Alright, so... Yeah, Diego is such an idiot. Alright, so AI design. I'm actually going to go give the AI design a wash. The enemies do have the ability to not know where you're doing, but they also have like a perma-aggro thing. It's very similar to Iron Fury in several ways, so that's whatever. Yeah, I know. What's that one captain's guy's name, Zedslayer, who's just such a dumbass in System Shock 2? And, like, he makes everything worse as you're going. All that doesn't apply. Animations, not really. Audio spam. So I've been debating this the whole game. But I think now that I have experienced an enormous quantity of the game without cheating, I think I'm going to go ahead and give a negative to the audio spam. Between the robots constantly spaming the exact same audio file and the frickin' radiation noise, that's painful. So, the narrative. It's okay. In fiction, the corrupt, greedy, destructive corporate executives die horribly. That's him. That's there. It's funny how much of SS2 I actually remember, given that I haven't played it since I did the room on it a few years ago. And I hadn't played it before then for like a decade. That game's memorable, I'll tell you what. Narratively, anyways. Alright, so... alternate leveling doesn't exist. Backtracking... yeah... So I've been thinking about your point on that, Blue Felix, because you mentioned that earlier, too. And I think you've actually convinced me. I was really debating this one, because I don't think the controls are good, but I realized as I was thinking about it that I'm focused more on how much I don't like the controls, whereas the actual interface, the display of it, is actually fine. So I think I agree. I think I'm going to remove that negative. Which is good, because that's the next one up on the list. Bosses, there's like one boss in this game, so we're just gonna pass over that. Bugs. So we didn't really experience any bugs, or we were experiencing a bug the entire game, and I'm not sure which. I'm just gonna pass over that because one crash isn't really noteworthy enough to be worth putting on there. So we're gonna move on to this camera choices, co-op, non-existent controls. That's a negative. We gave that one. See, I've heard other players... so I checked out a couple of speedruns and a couple of playthroughs in the process of this, and I noticed that all of them had the exact same things, the exact same audio that I was having, which is... it makes me wonder if just the GOG version has issues, you know? I don't know. Because that's what I was playing, obviously. Okay. I'm gonna call that a wash. Difficulty options is 2 positives. Easily the best part of the gameplay is the difficulty options. That may sound like small praise, but for a game in 1994, the level of customization and quality of those difficulty options is phenomenal. If I wanted to replay this game, I could go through... I think someone in chat said they were going to do this too. I could go through, turn the combat down to 1, so you could effectively ignore enemies. Turn the cyberspace down to 1. Crank the mission up to 4. So, you know, you have the timer and everything's a lot harder. And I'm not sure what I'd do with the puzzles. Maybe leave the puzzles at 2. Or not 4, 3. Sorry, 3. It only goes up to 3. Right? Like, that's really cool that you can do that. That is awesome difficulty options. The fact that it's from the time doesn't add to it. I just want to mention it because that's incredible. Anyways. Yeah, tourism mode. You can crank everything down to 1 if you just want to have, you know, just want to experience it. Well, no, don't do that because then you literally won't get audio logs. Which is just a weird thing. But that makes sense because imagine you don't care about the story. You just want to skip all of that. So, okay, sure. Boop, you can eject the story. Oh, I know, Mr. Red. All right, so that's awesome. Scroll forward a little bit. Encounter rate is fine. Encounters is a wash. Enemy variety. I'm gonna call enemy variety a wash because there's really 3 types of enemies in the game, despite the visuals, and that's fine. And they vary it up enough between the damage they take, but I don't think it's enough to qualify for a positive. Fast travel doesn't really exist. Graphics, so I actually did give a Brickwork positive. And I stand by that. It's surprisingly good. Guidance and flow of exploration, something that is critical for a game like this. I believe I already gave a negative for this. That's because I did. There it is. Sorry, I'm debating something. I think I'm only going to give 1 negative. I have seen much worse games about guidance and flow than this game. And that's the whole point of the system. No, I don't hate anything as much as that, Mr. Red. Except for the number 69. Now, there's no hub to speak of. The HUD is fine, like we already said. I got rid of that. Info in game. Negative. Interface. Got rid of that one. Intro. I'm going to give intro a plus. I'm going to do that. For effectively the same reason on the story axis. The first stage, the first level, is actually pretty cool. And I was legitimately enjoying it more than pretty much the entire rest of the game. Because it really did feel, that's where the survival vibes really came in. It felt like, okay, here's your safe zone. And then you go a little more, you got a little more, then you got a little more. And if you notice, there's no respawn thing on the first level, which actually worked well for it. Once you get it towards the end of the first level, and then once you've earned that, then you move forward. It was pretty well designed. Okay, so plus to intro. Itemization. I'm actually going to give a plus to itemization. Just one, but I'm going to give it. Generally speaking, enemy drops and the manually dropped drops are all pretty good in terms of giving you different ammo types and different grenades and different patches, and of course, the big stuff, the big heals. Kit. I'm torn on this one. Actually, you know what? Between all the upgrade stuff you get, I think that qualifies as kit. Let's put that under there. We've already given that positive, actually. So let's just give that one that. Levels and stages, 2 negatives. Level scaling doesn't exist. Lighting. Fair log map. Not really, Trihexia. I feel like there's a few badly designed sections, but the difficulty curve was okay enough, except when it wasn't. Mid-mission checkpointing is... I'm just going to call it a wash. Mini-games. This is the cyberspace, and that's a negative. Music. So... I'm going to give 3 negatives to music for this game. Because this is one of the worst soundtracks I've ever heard in my life. Now, maybe that's because of a bugged version. Maybe GOG did a bad pull. I'm not sure what the reason is, but whatever the reason is, the game we reviewed, the music was terrible. And I tried to adjust my computer's sound font, which took me a while, by the way, because Windows 10 is stupid about MIDI, to fix it, and that did not fix it, and that's all I got to say about that. I actually tried several sound fonts. I don't know if I ever mentioned that. Like, I'm actually... part of the reason I hesitated so much there as I was debating it was I was trying to think of a game where I dislike the soundtrack more than what we heard over the last 2 days. And I actually couldn't come up with something. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's something. I couldn't come up with something. Hello, Classic Game Lover. Welcome to the end of the stream. We're doing the audit right now. Hi, Finny Hori. And yeah, we're auditing right now. We're kind of codifying our thoughts a little bit. Don't worry, tomorrow we're playing Prey. I hope to see at least some of you for Prey tomorrow. Prey 2017, to be specific. Do you mind sharing some you think is worse, Dr. Winter? I'm actually curious. Because holy crap. Outro. Wait, what? Did I put it in the wrong? Whoops! Thank you, Blue of Alex. That's... Hell, I'm paying attention. Thank you for catching that. Did I update the spreadsheet correctly? Where's itemization? Nope, I put it as a positive in itemization. I've heard a lot of praise for Prey, Lune Ruth. I've never played it. I do know the big spoiler. I'm not going to say it, of course. But... So, let's see here. Outro. Gameplay-wise, the outro. So, I would say that's pretty much the bridge level. Doing the 3 mini gauntlets. And then doing the final radiation battle against the elites. And then, you know, the final cybernetic battle. My gut instinct is to give it a wash. I feel like it does it well enough, especially with the mini gauntlets, to kind of pull it up to being an okay, you know, a reasonably good outro, but not enough for a full positive. Actually, one game you just reminded me of, Dr. Winter, is Kane and Lynch 2. Apparently, I've never played it, apparently has extremely terrible music design. Let's go forward a little bit here. Actually, I need to put that over here. Put that on the right thing. There we go. Okay. Features. Replayability? Question mark. I'll leave that question there for the audience, for the forum. Ditto, Dr. Winter. And I've heard good things about Kane and Lynch 1. Dungeon Man is a song, Mr. Red. Earthbound has a pretty good soundtrack, elsewise. I actually really don't like Gen 1's music on the Game Boy. I like it better when it's remixed. But a lot of the Gen 1 songs legitimately hurt my ears. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Darth Tyrant. Oops, I just missed a message. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm going to keep debating that one. No skippable cutscenes. Everything's skippable. Even the audio logs are skippable. So the viscerality obviously isn't good. Do we count it as bad? Real question. I'd be okay with calling it a wash. Mostly because some of the guns, they don't look cool, they don't sound cool, but they do feel cool, right? Like they do get that one part of the trio there. Because some of the weapons really do have the oomph that is part of viscerality, like the lightsaber I kept using, or the scorpion is another good example of that. So I'm willing to call that a wash. I think I agree with that. Yes, Dr. Winter. So, to re-describe viscerality, there's three aspects to it. It's the visual design. This can go down to the shots themselves, the gun, how it feels when you shoot it, the reload animation and how cool that is. You know, that's part of it. Second is the audio, how the gun sounds, how the bullet sounds, how the impact sounds. The third is the feel of it, how much impact it feels like you have when you fire this thing. You know, if you have this Omega death cannon which goes and you know it does no damage, then it doesn't have a good feel, right? Borderlands has that problem a lot, for example. So that's the three parts of viscerality. Yeah, no, I think I agree with a wash in this case. And I believe that's everything. Let me double check my notes here. Oh, I already gave that negative. That's why we check ourselves. This is why we do the audit, to make sure everything's all nice and functional. Oh, absolutely, Blue Felix. In fact, I kind of need to once we start adding those games to the audit list, so to speak. You know, like viscerality in a game like, for example, FF9, I think is actually quite legit, because FF9 has pretty good oomph to a lot of its effects, especially its spell effects, to use a random example. Yeah, we haven't decided replayability. I feel like the only replayability for this game lies solely under the difficulty options, which I already gave 2 positives for. I think I'm actually going to not give that one. I don't think I'm going to give a replay positive. Personally. So let's see. Mechanics, sound design, backtracking, service phase, audio spam. That's it, actually. Yep, that's everything. So that brings us to a net gameplay score of, I can't math in my head because apparently I'm too tired, -8. -8. So, let me do a few calculations. Let's figure out what our net result is here, shall we? I would say there's a couple of SNES RPGs that have good oomph to them. FF6, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that's it. But, no, I did not try Hexia. That's weird. Lufia 2, I don't even remember the effects of Lufia 2, so I'm gonna pass on that one. Whoops. So that's 5 divided by 8. Yeah, soon, Ross. And 7 divided by 22. By the way, we actually have a drumroll emote now. If anybody wants to use that as we tally this up here. Should be just Lord Drumroll. There we go. Drumroll! Please, someone. Yay, drumroll! Okay. It's so crude. I'm not really good at making GIFs, or GIFs for that matter. Alright, drumroll please, dramatic pause. Final score. And I knew this was coming, -3.39. Yeah. But, and as I will talk about during the... Jeez, Bragan. They're all in sync! That's so terrifying! As I will talk about during the room, it's so obvious why this game is beloved. It really does. It has so much heart to it. It's actually surprising. This is going to sound like such a backhanded compliment, and I don't mean it that way. It is surprising how good this game is. I was really expecting this to be much lower than this. So let's see. Who won the game? So Loke the Night Reaper guessed -3. If anybody guesses... That's going to be hard to guess closer than that. Because, yeah, there's a -4, but it's actually closer to 3 than 4. Double checking. Nope, that's everything. So that means Loke the Night Reaper wins. If you happen to be there, let me know, because you didn't put it in the sheet. If you're not there, let me know in the VOD, and I'll poke you the next time I see you. I've actually got a couple people to poke about that. Yeah, it could be worse. I mean, yeah, no, this is, yeah, no. Wait, Melkor Blade had it? Oh, Melkor Blade did have a 3. We'll give it to both of them. We'll spread it. We like ties here. We know what Melkor Blade's putting it towards. Secret of the Stars. There's a fun one. Alright. Ugh. This is going to be another late night for me. I'm going to go ahead and chop off. Let me go ahead. So, yeah, we're playing Prey 2017 next. I'm going to go ahead and open up the spreadsheet for people to guess. Let me go ahead and do that. Go ahead and get rid of the golden numbers. Be alphabetize. Reminder, do not add your name if you're already on the thing. So we keep that stuff. There we go. Okay. So anybody who wants to guess on what the golden number will be for Prey 2017, you can just type in !guess into the chat right now. And you'll be able to start putting in your guesses for that. I have kind of high hopes, admittedly, for Prey 2017. We'll see what we think of it, but that'll be tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as usual. Also, did you know that Microsoft decided to